Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಆಲರ
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the Karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the abharana, the rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्य नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana.
Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle. and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha. As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra, with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms. Remaining in the plank position, continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward. And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward. Bring both your hands. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Asana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Asana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Asana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands.
Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha-Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Whilst your hand is clasping your feet, pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and Scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position as you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs,
Bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandhayoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves And hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Machendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms.
Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back, gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now, come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchir Shaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position. Bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly Relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in the kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat. Holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now, relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside.
your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down. Keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left. Lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly Unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in Swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards.
Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2. Now, keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now, relax down. Come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, every one of you. We welcome you all for today's program. How are you all doing? How are each and every one of you doing? Welcome to all the participants, viewers that are watching us on YouTube, and all the participants that are joining us on Zoom. Ma Teresa, Ma Sharmain, Ma Dennis, and Ma Jnana Yogini, and all the Kailasa Vasis, Sarvajñapita Yajaman, Sarvajñapita Manifestors. All of you that are here with us, we welcome you all for today's program. And every one of you that are watching us on YouTube live right now, for you to receive a personal and a best experience of the program, do ensure that you join the Zoom so you can receive the best experience of Paramashivoham. And today, We welcome all of you, all the participants, for today's program, which is going to focus on experiencing the sacred secrets, the truths that will give you the experience of super-determinism. All that you need to know about self-drive, persistence, and achieving. Before we enter into our day, I'd like to start with a story to all of you. Because one thing when we talk about life, achievement, and to be able to manifest what we want in life, there's always one thing that comes in our way. Is everything in life achievable by my mere efforts alone? Just my efforts are enough to get what I want? Or does destiny have a hand in it? Does destiny have a say in it? Everything that you want, is it already predetermined or is it your freedom? This is a question that we all have, we all want to know, and this is something that we're all looking for. Different situations in life, sometimes when you're successful, you achieve, you work for something and you get it, you're like, oh wow, this is good, like I can do, but whatever effort I put, I can manifest it. I think things are going as per my will. Or sometimes when you feel that, things are happening, everything is falling apart and you're not able to control it, you feel things are not under your control anymore. But is it predetermined? Are things predestined? Or do you have the will to change it? One day, two brothers met a sage, and that sage was known to be able to look into the future. So the brothers went, paid their respects to the sage, and they asked the sage, can you tell me about my future? The sage advised them, saying, see, I can tell, but it may not be good for you to know your future. Besides, your future can change later, even if I tell you now. But the brothers didn't leave. They said, no, please tell us. We really want to know we really want to know what's going to happen. And then the sage said, all right, but please, no, it's at your own risk. You're taking it. And then he looks at he meditates for some time. He looks at the elder brother and said, you will become a king in a year. And he looked at the younger brother and he said, you are destined to die at the hands of a murderer in a year's time. The brothers started walking back home. The elder brother was overjoyed. His joy knew no bounds. And the younger one fell into depression. The elder brother, he started creating his fantasy world. He started saying, oh, now I'm going to be a king soon. I'm going to have my own, people, attendants who are going to attend to everything that I want. Whatever I order, I'm going to get it. And I'm going to be rich, wealthy, and I can do whatever I want. He started creating his fantasy world. He started dreaming of becoming the king. On the other hand, the younger brother, who learns that he was destined to die in a year, he has less than a year to live, he started spending his time in spiritual activities. He started using time to serve everyone, and over a period of time, he came out of his depression. And on the other hand, the brother spent all the money he had. He just splurges them. He says, anyways, I'm going to get wealth. What's the problem? Let me just enjoy life right now. So this goes on. Time passes by. 11 months passed. One day, the elder brother invited the younger brother to join him on a journey where the elder brother wanted to look for a piece of land for a grand palace that he was fantasizing to build. Since very soon he's going to become a king, now he started planning for his palace. He started planning for the size of the things and everything. So the younger brother accompanied the elder brother and they were crossing an open land. And when they were crossing an open land, the elder brother stumbled on a half-buried pot. The brothers dug out the pot and opened it. To their surprise, it was filled with gold coins. The elder brother was thrilled. He started shouting, this treasure is just for me. It is for me to set up my palace and kingdom. I've already gotten my treasure. And just as he was telling it, a bandit jumped from the bushes and he gave a blow on elder brother's head and tried to snatch the pot from him. Then the younger brother jumped at the bandit to protect the brother. But the bandit attacked him with a dagger and that he had in his hand, and that wound the younger brother slightly. During the struggle, the bandit dropped the pot and he ran away from that because these two brothers were strong enough to get over. And the elder brother was very thankful to the younger one. and for saving his life. So he said, all right, please take half of my gold coins, and I'm really grateful for what you have done. You have saved my life. But the younger brother said, no, no, it's okay. Anyways, I'm not going to live much any longer. What's the point of me taking half of your gold coin? You keep it. So the elder brother started living a lavish life with his new treasure, eating, drinking, marrying, partying, and that's all he did. He spent out the entire treasure. 1 year passed. There was no sign of crown for the elder brother. The younger brother also was enjoying a good health. There was no sign of death or anything coming by. So now they both were confused. They decided to pay a visit to the sage again. So they met him and asked, how did your predictions go wrong? You are always known for telling the future exactly, and how can your predictions go wrong? So the sage was also surprised. So he went into meditation to find out the reason. Then he came back and he explained that, I told you destiny can be changed. He looked at the elder brother and said, you were destined to become a king, but your destiny changed because of your irresponsible actions over the past months. The crown that you were to get reduced to a pot of gold. He looked at the younger brother and said, your spiritual life, trust and surrender to the divine changed your destiny as well. Death at the hands of the murderer was reduced to only being wounded by the bandit. This is such a beautiful story. Understand, your destiny is not something written on stone. You can choose how to respond to every situation life presents to you. And when you respond with awareness, you will have the intelligence and courage to change the flow of events in your life. Very beautiful, right? This entire story that Swamiji narrates. You have the power to change your destiny. And today, we are going to learn the science of how to. We welcome all of you for today's program. And please be here throughout the day today so that you can learn every aspect, whatever Swamiji has revealed in terms of understanding about how you can manifest your reality, life as you want. Now, let us all enter into our day. Let's start our day with the power of third eye, where you're going to be able to see any image that is projected to you in detail. I'm going to request all the participants to please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. I'll now be projecting an image for all of you, and I'm going to request all the participants to scan through your third eye and identify what is the exact image that is projected for all of you. Please close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. You all can see this is the image that is projected for you all. When you manifest third eye, it's a tower bridge. As you all can see, it's the London's Tower Bridge. And this is exact image that was projected for all of you. See, when you manifest this power, right? The first and foremost thing that happens is you start seeing the shift. You start actually understanding the signs of how you can consciously build something and create it. It's a very, very beautiful process. And now we're all going to be entering into understanding the deeper signs of this manifestation. We're now going to be entering into the session to understand the parallel universe of Satya Loka. Today we're all going to be learning about super-determinism. How life is neither free will nor predetermined, and it is super-determinism. And Swami explains the science so beautifully. So as we learn about it, prepare to learn about it today, we're going to first enter into the session on Satya Loka, the parallel universe of Satya Loka. We're going to be understanding what is Satya Loka and how do you access the Satya Loka, what is the principle it represents. So let us all enter into the session.
There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashiva Jnana. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Tapo Loka is above the Jano Loka. The great yogi Sanantana, Ribu, Sanat Kumara, Sanaka, who are the great ascetics, are living there. Its height is 12 crores of yojanas. Above this is the Satyaloka, abode of the Brahma, whose cognitive mind is centered only on Satya, and who has attained the lordship over the Kalpa. Because of such powerful cognition, it's abounding in all kinds of the wealth and awe-inspiring objects and enjoyments. Its height is the 16 crore of yojanas. Savitri, the Vedas and the Upavedas are there, assuming their relevant forms above the Satyaloka. There is abode of Vishnu, Paramapada, who subdued Madhu. Its height of 4 crore yojanas, 4 crores of yojanas. The abode of Rudra, the conqueror of Tripurasuras, is above the world of the Vishnu. Its height is 6 crores of yojanas. Both these worlds are highly resplendent and are replete with variegated creations. Above the world of Rudra is the shell of Brahmanda, whose thickness measures 1 crores of yojanas. Thus, it is to be known that the Brahmanda, which is with the extent of 100 crores of yojanas, the extent measures almost equally in all directions, above, below, east, north, south, west, and all directions. Below, above, east, south, west, and north. And the 14 worlds, 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram, and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Mahadeva Swarupa is asking, when we are in higher states, the lower identities get destroyed. I should say that they just dissolve. They become irrelevant. Can you talk more about the 4 Brahmaloka? 4 lokas above Brahmaloka. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. All Purusha, Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Kunta, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. Discovering the principle on which all the universes function, all the dimensions and planes, 11 dimension, 14 plane, actually 3 planes fall in 1 dimension itself. 1 plane does not fall into any of the dimensions. 14 planes, 11 dimensions. All of them function on one principle. For example, if you are habituated for New York lifestyle and enter into old Varanasi, you will have a big cultural shock. If you are habituated to old Varanasi and enter into London, you will have a big cultural shock. Listen carefully. The American dollar may be useful in America. Indian dollar may be, Indian currency, rupees may be useful in India. Malaysian ringgits may be useful in Malaysia. But gold is a universal currency. The whole planet Earth, anywhere, the gold can be used as a currency. Same way, there is certain culture, mental setup, software useful in New York. There is certain mental setup, culture, lifestyle useful in Bangalore. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Varanasi. There is certain culture, mental setup useful in Germany. If you move to a different place, you will have a cultural shock. But there is one culture, one principle common to the whole 14 planes and 11 dimensions. The whole Brahmanda. If you develop this one principle in you, you have a cosmic currency, you will not have shock in any of these planes. Any transition into any plane, whether you go to Pitruloka, Bhuloka, Bhuvaloka, Tapaloka, Tapoloka, it's called. Satyaloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta, Kailasa, Goloka, Patala. It is like you have cosmic currency. That principle is oneness. Listen intensely. If you start building the depth of oneness in you, cognition of oneness in you, even your struggles will liberate you. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Your brain is constructed for this multi-dimensional access. Understand? Ability to access multi-dimensions of the universe is your nature. It is there with you. Just the breathing need to be intensified through different methodology to open up those dimensions so you can have access. When there is a heavy truth is told, still you have not completely cognized, but that does not mean you are not able to cognize. It is like a digestion is going on. It is like digestion is going on. It is there on your head like a funnel, it is going inside and you are. During that time, certain intense subtle breathing gets developed that gives you access to Satyaloka. I want you to know the strength of the life in you is strength of your breathing. When the breathing becomes intense, your brain's capacity to cognize all the other planes opens up. It is like cracking the code, cracking the passcode. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand? Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. If I raise to Brahmaloka, is it possible to fall back again to Bhuloka or Bhatalaloka? Don't worry. Even if you raise up to Swargaloka, very rarely people fall back. Otherwise, usually 99.999% of the people only go higher and higher and higher. Exemption, rare stories only this falling back. Like sometime rarely you hear some fellow raped his own mother. It's like a rare exemption. Like that, some rare people fall down from Swargaloka to Bhuloka. Otherwise, 99.99% they just go only higher and higher and higher. When Gayatri Mantra is done, how is it related? Gayatri Mantra raises you up to Swargaloka. Does Kailasa correspond to Purusha Prakriti? All Purusha Prakriti, everything you know ends in Brahmaloka. Above Brahmaloka, nothing you even imagine about it. Nothing you can even imagine. You can only experience. Till Brahmaloka only, or your imagination projections can even measure. Actually, one of my devotee had a Jiva Samadhi, means he is not dead. He achieved Jiva Samadhi, but his body need to be kept in Samadhi. The body cannot be burnt. If you burn the body, he has to come back. If you don't burn the body and keep as Samadhi, within 13 days, he will have a complete liberation. Because the 13 days he need to be in the Jiva Samadhi state. The 13 days he need body. I insisted to their family so much. Please keep him in, bury him. Don't burn him. Don't burn the body. Bury his body. They were so angry with me. They showed their anger on me, on that fellow. They burnt the body. This guy was watching the whole thing. The guy who died, he was watching the whole thing. He was watching that how I personally made a phone call. That family was very abusive of me. They were never connected to me. Wife and the son and daughter. All three were not connected to me. They were abusive of me, but I made the phone call and said, understand, our relationship is different. He achieved Jiva Samadhi. He is my disciple. So listen, don't burn, bury. And in India, always every village has a burial ground. He is from India. But they were bent on burning his body. I told, if you want, I will give a place in my ashram. In Trivandrum we have ashram. We have dedicated one ashram specially for this. Only for this Divya Sarira, Jiva Samadhis and Samadhis, all these. Vidya Samadhi, all, just for that we dedicated 10-acre land in Trivandrum. We have an ashram. I told them, I will give a free land. You do the burial here. It will be maintained also. Every once in a year you can come and do the Shraddha or Maheshwara Puja. They were so angry. Not only they refused, they were even abusing in the phone call. I said, all right, I have done this as my responsibility to my disciple. That's all. They finally burnt his body. And that burial ground, that guy who burns the body, next day when they go for the ritual of pouring the milk, he said the whole skull, the head and the backbone, spine is not burning. How much ever wood he was putting, it was not burning. The main spinal cord and the head, the full skull, it was not burning. So finally he has to break, crack. Even after cracking, it was not burning. When that happened, these guys were frightened. Then they called and messaged me. I said, nothing can be done now. You guys face. He became that guy who died, who had a Jiva Samadhi. He became so angry because now he is forced to take one more birth. He is free to have his choice of birth, but he is forced to take one more birth. Instead of getting liberated, he became so angry. He just told me, Swamiji, give me Brahmaraksha's body just for 1 month. That's all I want. I'll finish this fellow. He went on the kind of the riot he did on that family. He destroyed the whole family. The son got divorced. Daughter got cancer. And the wife became mad. All just in 1 month. Just within a month. Everything. He finished all of them. Only the grandkids he left. He destroyed all 3 lives. And then finally he came back and asked me, now liberate me, Swamiji. I said, no, now you have accumulated the karma of destroying them. How can you be liberated now? You have to live as Brahma Rakshas and go through the karma, because 3 lives he destroyed. He destroyed 3 people, lives. After, I think within 6 months, that girl died, that cancer died, and this girl, this wife who became mad, I think she lived on for a few more years, and even now I think she is alive, that wife, but the daughter died, and the son is also almost like a living dead in extreme depression. And I said that this karma cannot leave you. The poor fellow is now living in the Brahma Rakshas body and exhausting his karma. So he is also destroyed, and he has destroyed his family. The whole negative circle. The guy would have become enlightened if he was given that body just for 13 days. See, when you get into Nirvikalpa Samadhi during the leaving the body, if I'm there physically, I can disconnect the karma umbilical cord and infuse energy through your spiritual umbilical cord and liberate you. And even that luggage karma can be burnt away. You will even forget all the karmas and you will be liberated. All that can be done if I am there physically, like how I did for my father. If I am not there physically, 13 days the body need to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in Jiva Samadhi. Just the 13 days, if that family has obeyed what I said. Actually, I gave another one option. You just keep the body in mortuary for 13 days. Government mortuary is there. If you pay money, per day I think 200 rupees. In India, 200 rupees is the government mortuary fee. Sometimes, you see, the Indians, when the elders die, the kids, if the kids are working in Europe or US, for them to come, the body is kept in the government mortuary just for 200 rupees a day. That's the rent. I told them, 13-day rent. Keep the body in mortuary. It's only going to be some less than 5,000 rupee. 13 days means 2,600 rupee. Just 13 days, keep the body in the government mortuary. He will be liberated. Then you burn the body, no problem. They were so angry. They want to burn right now just to crash my words. Finally, what happened? His life was destroyed and he is hanging around as a Brahma Rakshas, and all the 3 lives destroyed. Not only that, the fellow goes every other day to that house and terrorizes everyone. Suddenly from fan, blood will pour in their house. They sent me the video clips in the cell phone. All kinds of things will go on doing in their house. What can be done? Nothing can be done. Neither he got liberated, nor that family was able to live happily. Actually, if he got liberated, the 13 days they kept him in the mortuary, the body. If he got liberated, he would have given the blessing for the whole Vamsa. The whole Vamsa would have become liberated. Whole Vamsa would have had the blessings. I told them so much. They did not listen. So be very clear. Don't think these situations won't come to you. That is why I say, at least make your family have basic connection with Guru. So during this kind of moments, Guru's words are executed. Guru's words are respected. Guru's words are obeyed. Sonali Gupta is asking, when our families are not aligned, is it due to our own past karma? No. Not past karma, your present karma. Strategize. Why you can strategize for all your cunningness? Why can't you strategize for connecting them with Guru? Strategize. Your criminal negligence. Don't try to use the word karma, all these, that. Your criminal negligence. Take the responsibility. Hiranmayi Mulukutla is asking, can Swamiji, can sun be made out of depression and give Shraddha to his father, nothing can be done. Don't think you can give a new idea. Now Brahma Rakshas is, even if he knows that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house, save yourself, lock the door. Even if he hears that you are giving this idea, he will come to your house. Don't invite him. Many times people think these are all stories. Listen. You need to know very clearly. If you are going to some ordinary gurus who teach some pranayama, yoga, and some teacher level, you don't need to worry about all these things because you are never going to achieve Jiva Samadhi. That risk is not there. But with me, the risk of you achieving Jiva Samadhi is there. So better listen. And now, see, actually when this fellow asked me for the Brahma Rakshas body, I said, no, just go through this frustration, be patient, maybe wait for 1 year, slowly this frustration will come down, then I will give some idea. Actually, some solutions can be done. Like people who are brain dead, the Brahma Rakshas can enter into their body, and once they occupy that body, that person will die, and this person also can be liberated from that body, and that person who was already in that body, both can be liberated. So I told him, wait, I will arrange something like that. I will inform you. And don't go for this Brahma Rakshas body. You are in frustration. I told him, in frustration, don't take the decision. But he was not ready to listen. And he already had a Jivan Mukti. So he has a freedom to choose the next body. In the frustration, he chose the next body. What after achieving Nirvikalpa Samadhi, how can I not have a liberation? Who are the fellows who stopped my liberation? Come on, let me see. What can I will show what can I do. I told him, don't wait. You are in the frustration. Actually, when the Nirvikalpa Samadhi starts inside the body, it starts like a fire. So you need a body for that fire to spread and burn all the biomemories. I told him, marriage cannot be stopped just by stealing the comb. But you are getting angry to the people who stole the comb. Actually, we can find a solution. I will get you some solution. Wait. But the guy was not ready to wait. In the frustration, he took the decision. So what to do? Now he's hanging as a Brahma Rakshas. I am not even sure how to strategize. Wish I could have a personal guidance. I have given you enough guidance. I have given you enough guidance. Sit and strategize. Why? When you guys marry, you strategize. When you guys want so many things in your life, you strategize for that. How many lies you are telling in your interview? How many lies you tell in your business? You strategize and make sure people don't identify that as a lie. You do so much, na? Then why can't you strategize to connect them with Guru? Because you think, when I say connect them with me, you think it is for my benefit I am telling. Rot! If you think it is more for my benefit, no. That fellow also, when he had the body, he was thinking, it's for my benefit I am asking him to connect the family with me. So that is why he is in a mess. Don't think these are stories. Actually, I don't want to reveal their name because they are anti-me. They will get more agitated if they know I revealed their name. Not only that, now, every time when these Brahma Rakshas come to their home and makes a mess, They send me the cell phone clip and ask me for a blessing. But I can't do anything. That fellow, that Brahma Rakshas is so powerful. He actually puts signature on the wall. He puts signature on the wall. They say that in wall, suddenly the signature appears, Swamiji, his signature. When he was in the body, how he used to sign, the exact signature appears in the wall. He is just putting attendance, saying that he has only come. Actually, our Ohio Mahashivananda, she made me as a decision maker. If she is unconscious in the hospital, if she can't make decision, whether to remove the life support or anything, I should be the decision maker. She made a will. That's great. But after that, how the body should be dealt? Naturally, it will not be in my hand. Even if you write a will, it will not be legally in my hand. It will be only in the family's hand. And in India, nobody bothers about will and all. Once they burn the body, even if you have a will and go to the court, judgment will come after the whole family dies. Yes, listen. Are you all ready? Shall we enter into the Brahmanyana session? The Satyaloka, pure intelligence session. Oh God. Till now what was going on was only introduction. Now only we are entering into the subject. Come on. See. What is Brahmanyana? Aham Brahmasmi. Tattvamasi. Ayam Anma Brahma. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I will explain everything. I will explain everything. First listen to all these words I am uttering. Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, Sarvam Galvidam Brahma, Ayam Anma Brahma, Shivoham, Soham. All these statements mean the same. These words are all called Mahavakya. This is the pure Brahmanyana. This is the pure Brahmanyana, Satyaloka. Tattvamasi means you are that. Aham Brahmasmi means what you experience as I in you. That is the ultimate. Prajnanam Brahma means the knowledge. Pure knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. I am Atma Brahma. What you experience as Atma is Brahman. Sarvangalvidam Brahma. Whatever is, which you can imagine, not imagine, whatever is Sarvangalvidam Brahma. All of you please listen. Complete attention please. Prajnanam Brahma means complete knowledge knowledge about Brahman is Brahman. Sarvam Kalvitam Brahma, everything exists. You know, you don't know, everything is Brahman. I am Anma Brahma. Your very soul, core is Brahman. This knowledge leads you to Brahmaloka, space of Parabrahma. Listen. Satyaloka and Brahmaloka is one and the same. Even if you reach Satyaloka, that's enough. From there, automatically you will merge into Parabrahman. Making this truth not as first priority, but only priority, takes you to Brahmaloka. Now, whatever I said, these few words, whatever you can capture, whatever you understood, type it. Then I will take you to the next step. Listen. Making Brahmanyana not just your first priority, making that as your only priority, makes you manifest pure intelligence. Come on. Sit with this one truth. I'll infuse the Brahmanyana in you. Sit with this one truth now. You can keep your eyes closed or open. Come on.
What is the essence of Vedas, Vedanta? What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like you have multiple births and you have karma and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self-jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi.
If you start cherishing the idea, I am eternal, means you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Start cherishing the truth. Aham Brahmasmi means you are eternal. Whatever you feel as you is eternal. When you start cherishing this truth, everything else is impermanent. You will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs in your life drastically reduces. More and more you get centered on the truth, powerful cognition, you are eternal. Aham Brahmasmi. Other than you being eternal, everything else is not you. When you cherish this one powerful cognition, internalize it, so much of powerfulness will manifest in your life. It raises your physical health, mental health. Nobody can put a value for you. You decide the number. Your utility for yourself and others increases. Wealth is nothing but your utility for yourself and others. If you are able to increase that, your wealth increases. It has nothing to do with education. Understand? Qualification is different, competence is different. Life is all about competence, not about qualification. Qualification may be an initial visiting card, good visiting card, but that doesn't make you successful. Competence makes you successful. Powerful cognitions makes you competent. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand one thing. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashiva in Paramashiva ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them, that's all.
Sakti Yuga is a space that surrender, that ultimate surrender, the pure surrender happens. It's the most beautiful space where you experience complete surrender. The last struggle before you surrender, that is Satyaloka. And like Swamiji said, if you start cherishing the truth about the Satya, the Parama Satya of all the Mahavakyas, the truths of life, whether Aham Brahmasmi, Prajnanam Brahma, or Sarvakalmadam Brahma, all of these, any of the Mahavakya, you start cherishing all of those Mahavakyas, becomes a reality, an experience for you in the parallel universe of Satyaloka. Satyaloka, also called as the Brahmaloka, is a space where Mother Ganga, Devi Ganga, descends to planet Earth. And like Swami said beautifully, Brahma Jnana leads you to Brahmaloka. Means any of the Mahavakyas that you cherish, any truth, Shivoham, Paramashivoham, and Aham Brahmasmi, or Prajnanam Brahma, Ayam Atma Brahma, Sarvakalmitam Brahma, any of these Mahavakyas that you cherish, whatever you feel as an eternal component of you, when you start cherishing this truth, everything else becomes impermanent, and you will see all the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs drastically reduce. This is the truth of Satyaloka, where you experience everything you consider as you, everything you know as you, whatever you identify as you, all of them become redundant, irrelevant. This is the space of Satyaloka. Actually, Shaunaya, I see a message saying you're willing to wake up every day morning at 4 a.m., but you have to get your body to be able to do the moves and positions first. I'll tell you a trick, a very, very interesting trick that Swamiji is fulfilled. Actually, not a trick, like a very interesting technique that you can use to get yourself to be able to do, right? So Swamiji says, let's say every day you miss yoga. Okay, you plan to wake up at 4 a.m., but something or other happens and you miss yoga. You've been trying and it's not happening. For any such thing that you have, there's a very interesting technique that you can try. Swamiji says, start doing yoga mentally. Means, Swamiji says, like for 3 days, just hold on to the visualization. Every day, just visualize that you're going and doing the yoga, instead of encouraging. What happens many times is first when you wake up, you feel guilty. You're like, oh God, it's already 8 o'clock, it's already 7 o'clock, and I've already missed the window for me to do yoga, and I have to rush for my work right now, and it's very busy. That stream of thought goes into your head. So you only cherish that thought pattern in you. Instead, Swamiji said, start doing yoga mentally. Means as soon as you wake up, actually visualize you're waking up in Brahma Muhurta, doing the yoga. Even if you start visualizing it, automatically by the third or fourth day, you will actually start doing it. Start visualizing that you are getting up, you are doing it. Keep telling yourself that, and actually automatically it will start happening. It's worked for me before. And surely it will work. You should try. And yes, I see all the other participants. Malice Wong. Yes. Now, what you consider as you, the eternity component of you, or the part of you which is limited, restricted, both of it is under your control. Sit now and take a moment to pen down whatever you consider as you. The idea that you're tall, or feeling that you're amazing, or maybe sometimes you feel like, all the aspects of you, every identity that you carry about you. You're a good singer, you're a good artist, or you think you're someone who is intelligent, or you think you're someone who's very weak, sensitive, anything that you have as ideas about you. Take a few minutes, 2-3 minutes, and pen that down. In the next step, I request all the participants to please take a few minutes in all the places that you've identified, the places where all the identity of what you think is you. Categorize them into understanding how many of them are eternity based, how many of them are not based on the truth or not based on the principle that they are eternal. Classify everything that you've written down into these two categories. Please relax. Now, all of you can relax. Please relax. Now, please understand, if you start cognizing this principle, this Paramasatya, the ultimate truth, the principle that you are eternal, and if you start cherishing these eternity aspects of you, the eternity dimensions of you, you will start empowering your identity in Satya. Now, with this cognition, we are all going to be entering into power. Today, we are all going to be receiving the question of Ganga Adapti and Ganga Visarjana Murti, the forms of Paramashiva through descends Devi Ganga on planet Earth. And today, every session of today is going to be filled with so many powerful questions that is directly and precisely focused on your super determinism, your will, self-drive, success, and all about achievement. Now, we're going to be understanding how to manifest this success. When we speak about success, right, what does it mean? We're going to be actually learning deeper truths about it. And one of the ways in which we're going to be manifesting this today is by manifesting the power of bringing rain, altering the Vatavarana, the weather and the temperature. So it's going to be a very interesting power that we're going to be manifesting today. And now we're going to be having the Acharya for the power manifestation. We have Manitya Madhurananda, who's going to be joining with us and sharing with us the science, what Swamiji has revealed about this power. Let us all enter into this session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam to all the participants. So today as we learn about what super-determinism is and about Gangadhara Murthy and Ganga Visarjana Murthy, today all of us will be manifesting a very exciting, interesting and fun power, which is manifesting rain. Actually, with the power manifesting rain, I just remember a very beautiful incident that happened a few years back, which I was also a part of, and it was a very nice experience. So actually this was during the 2014 Cambodia Inner Awakening, when we had gone to the Angkor Wat temple with Swamiji, and it was quite a hot day, and the sun was it was really hot, and Swamiji was explaining about the history of Angkor Wat temple, and we were just sitting in like open space in the temple. And as it was hot, all of us wanted the temperature to be to become a little cool. So Swamiji just gave the instructions for all the balasans. We were all there. So Swamiji told us to chant the Rudram and command the shower to happen, for it to rain, for us to cool down the temperature. So we started chanting the Rudram, and within few minutes, the rain manifested. Within few minutes, and the temperature completely just cooled down, and it became like a really beautiful, cool temperature. Now, how did this happen? Swamiji actually very beautifully explains. Like if you see Sanskrit, right? For one thing, there will be multiple words, multiple ways to say just a single one thing to explain one concept. But for the word Vatavarana, it has two words. It explains two concepts: the internal mood and the external weather. Both are one and the same. It has the same word, Vatavarana. So what is the moods you are experiencing inside? Whether it is sad, happy, excited, all of that is the same thing happening outside externally. And when you just sit in the space of unclutching, you have and like are aware of your moods, you're able to handle your moods, you have the ability to even handle and alter the weather outside. And that is what each of you will actually be manifesting today. So for this power, you will you can actually, I request each of you to bring your Krishna Sila and your Aushada, as you will be actually visualizing the place where you want to manifest rain. And you can choose the place, any place which does not have a forecasted rain, where rain is not forecasted. You can choose that place. You can go to any forecast website like accuweather.com or any other website, and ensure that the weather is there is not where rain is not predicted there. And on your Krishna, you can apply the Aushada, visualize rain happening in that place, and give the command with the space of oneness to manifest rain. Remember, just unclutch, sit in that unclutched space where you can actually be aware and handle the moods inside you so you can manifest rain in that place. So, can I request you, all of you, to take a few minutes? You can bring your Krishna Sila, you can bring your Aushada, and you can also visit forecasting website accuweather.com, and you can choose the place where you want to manifest rain and ensure that rain is not forecasted in that place. Yes. So now, for manifesting this power, actually Swamiji gives a very beautiful technique how we can connect to the nature through the third eye, bringing the Amrita Varsha. So Swamiji, the bridge to actually bring out what is inside, the moods inside us, the internal moods inside us, actually manifesting that outside. The bridge for that is breath. And Swamiji gives a very beautiful technique so we can manifest this power. So before the technique is Trinetra Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka, which triggers the third eye to shower the Amrita Varsha, to bring rain in the place which you command to manifest rain. So can I request all of you, if you have got the place, if you've chosen the place that you want to manifest rain in, you have your Krishna Sila and you have your Aushada, you can actually visualize that place and give the command to manifest rain there. And we will actually be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka right now, right here. I will be doing it along with all of you and guiding you through the process for doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka, so we can manifest rain in the place which you have chosen. Okay, so shall we all begin? We can do the Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Trinetra Kumbhaka is a very simple process. It is where you inhale through the left nostril and you retain your breath. And then you inhale through the right nostril and you retain your breath as long as possible. Then you inhale through both the nostrils and you retain it as long as you can. And then slowly you relax. So this is the process for the Trinetra Kumaka, and we will be doing it 21 times. And actually, one more thing that I wanted to say here is, see, don't wait for, like, don't expect the results. It's okay if it doesn't manifest immediately, if you don't see the manifestation immediately. Actually, this power, for this power manifestation cycle, it takes 42 minutes. Once you make the command, it takes 42 minutes for the manifestation to, within these 42 minutes is when the manifestation happens. So within 10-15 minutes, don't get so, like, don't feel that, oh no, I have not manifested the power. Okay, so it takes 42 minutes. So relax, just sit in that space of unclutching, where you are aware of what are the moods going inside you, and so that manifests outside in the external, as the external weather. Okay, so shall we get into the Trinetra Kumbhaka now? We will be doing it 21 times, and I will be doing it along with all of you. All of you can do it along. Okay. So let's all inhale through the left nostril, and then you can retain your breath. Then you can inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath as long as you can. Then inhale through both the nostrils. And hold your breath. And slowly relax. We will be repeating this process 21 times. Inhale. You can hold. Inhale through the right nostril. Now inhale through both the nostrils and hold it as long as you can, and you can slowly relax. Let us do another round. Continue this 21 times. Inhale through the left nostril. Retain your breath as long as possible. Then inhale through the right nostril and retain the breath. Then inhale through both your nostrils. As long as you can, hold your breath. You can relax. Let's again do it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Been able to do the Trinetra Kumbhaka 21 times. And for those of you who have not yet completed, it's okay. I will demonstrate it again and you can follow along. Please follow along. See, this is the bridge. The breath is the bridge that will connect, which will trigger the third eye to actually manifest the internal moods externally as the external weather. So let's continue doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. You can inhale through the left nostril, then retain your breath, then inhale through the right nostril, retain your breath, then inhale through both the nostrils, hold your breath as long as you can, and then slowly relax. Please follow along. And I also request all of you, if you are not on camera, please come on camera, the participants who are not on camera currently. And please follow along as we do the Trinetra Kumbhaka. Please inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath. Then inhale through the right nostril. And hold your breath. Then inhale through both the nostrils. Hold it as long as you can. And slowly relax. Let us continue this process a few times. Slowly inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath. Then inhale through the right nostril. Retain the breath as long as you can. Inhale through both the nostrils, holding it as long as you can.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please continue this process 20 more times.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all the participants to please relax now. And can I request each of you to post, how was it for you all when you did the Trinetra Kumbhaka and then you manifested this power to bring rain, the Amrita Varsha? I mean, what an amazing science, right? Like Swamiji beautifully explains how your inner moods and the external weathers are all one and the same. It's all deeply connected. The Vata Varana. Actually, this science, if you understand this, we as humanity can eradicate climate crisis, global warming, and all of its after effects. If we just understand and make this superconscious science an experience, and Swamiji said that even if just 10,000 power manifesting people, just 10,000 people sit and manifest powers together, we can heal planet Earth. And that is an amazing, and Swamiji said just 10,000 people sitting and intensely manifesting powers will push humanity to the next level of breakthrough. So this is a very, very beautiful science. Every power manifestation that we're doing is like directly preparing you to receive that science or experience that state. Now we're going to be entering into the next session for the day, where we're going to be learning about Paramatma Shakti, will persistence. The quality that Devi Ganga represents. Swamiji says, Ganga breaks Himalayas not by her power, not by her might, but by her persistence. It's her will persistence. So we are now going to be learning about what is will persistence. What is Paramatma Shakti? Let's all enter into the session.
I am talking about what is directly going to be useful for you. The greatest thing I learned is the stamina, power, strength of Parameshwara Sankalpa, the will, persistence and ready to sacrifice, do tyaga of anything for that purpose.
Living enlightenment or the outer world success, power, money, whatever you want, happens with one master key: will persistence. Listen. Not willpower. Willpower means you try to make a will few times. My health should be like this. My life should be like this. My business should be like this. You make few will with the clear idea it is not going to be successful. And when that fails, you think, oh, it is not for me, this is not for me, and you collapse. That is what I call willpower. Actually, it is will arrogance. But will persistence means the number of times again and again and again your ability to create the will intensely is will persistence. Your will is made out of the material called persistence. Please understand. Water in the Ganga breaks the Himalayas not because of power but because of persistence. Not because of power but because of persistence. Whether it is the inner world, enlightenment, or outer world success like money, name and fame, power, health, relationships, whatever you want, inner world or outer world, the master key is will persistence, not willpower. Willpower will always make you feel you are a failure. Will persistence manifests the real willpower and it will make you always successful. Understand? Ganga, the water of the Ganga, neither by its power nor by the objects she carries, she opens the Himalayas. It is just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Just by her persistence she opens Himalayas. Understand? Will persistence, not willpower. Whenever you use willpower, it has to happen. It has to happen immediately. Always you have the shade. No, if it's not, what will I? It means already you planned for failure. And when it collapses, you are confirming this willpower and all is not going to work for you. You don't have, either you don't have willpower, or you feel that will not work for you, or you will feel that is only for others, or you will feel this much only is me, it may be for others. Only when you know the science, why it works, when it works, and when it does not work. That is the only when you know when it works, when it does not work, why it works, why it does not work, you start living enlightenment. Listen carefully. Will persistence means manifesting enlightenment and powers. If you decide to persist, that moment power starts manifesting. You don't even need to spend your whole life on persistence. Persistence is your decision without self-doubt. Persistence is your decision to persist. Persistence is your decision to persist and being sure about it. Willpower, when you use just will, you are not sure about you. What will happen if it goes this way or that way? With will persistence, you are sure anyhow how you are going to be. Look at every step in your life. All your patterns of withdrawing from life, all your decisions to withdraw from the life comes from your will arrogant decisions. All the life involvement decisions comes from will persistence. I tell you, whether inner world or outer world, life is all about how much you are intensely getting involved. That's all. The intensity with which you get involved with the life. Intensity with which you get involved with the life. The more and more interaction, more and more involvement, more and more ice breaking. Will persistence is all about life. Life is all about will persistence. Will arrogance is failure. Will arrogance means I'll try to create a will. If it is successful, then I'll believe this philosophy. If it fails, if it does not click, then I think this philosophy is not for me, this does not work for me, or I think this does not work for anybody. All this is what I call will arrogance. Let me check out how it looks, how it feels. The one and only way you will build will persistence is through Sangha. Sangha teaches you the science of will persistence. I tell you, stupid are those who say, oh, what is there in building temple outside? God is everywhere. And why do you put all your time, energy, money in all this? I tell you, when you build a temple outside, all the things required for it, creating a Sangha, creating, inspiring people, enriching, causing, everything, teaches you the science of will persistence, and you become enlightened. By the time Sadashiva sits on the temple you built outside, he already is sitting on the temple which you built inside. I tell you, anybody wants enlightenment, build a temple, you will have it. Because building temple is not a joke. You need to work with so many people. So much of involvement with life is required. And I also commit with you guys. Get involved with life. Get involved with Sangha in a very organized, systematic way. I am responsible for your enlightenment and manifesting powers. When I say, I'll do it. When I say, I'll do it. Will persistence does not take time as you think before practicing will persistence. You always think, oh God, will persistence means I have to persist whole life. Actually, your whole life is nothing but the moment you have in your hand. Persist in that few moments you have in your hand. That's all is required. The moment you think of the whole life, it's will arrogance, not will persistence. The moment you decide will persistence, simply you start manifesting Sadashiva. When I say the word will persistence, I do not mean you need to sit for years and years and years. No. It is a simple decision of more persisting. Listen carefully. Listen. This is the essence of the whole session. This is will persistence means decision not to give up on you. Decision not to give up on your intention to be. Listen. There are only two parts in your inner space. One, will persistence. Another one, giving up. Either you give life to the thought current of giving up or to the will persistence. Your decision to give life only to will persistence and not to give life to giving up thought current is all I call will persistence. Listen. Actually, it's too easy. The truth is, it's too easy. Because you are giving life to giving up thought current, then persistence. Giving up thought current, then persistence. That is when it becomes complicated. It is like you create a terrorist group for some purpose and then you send your army to kill them. You create a terrorist group and then you send your army to kill them. Then world will never have peace. In your inner space, you do the same political game. For right or wrong reasons. For good or bad. You support giving up pattern. You cherish sometime without even you knowing. Only when you are about to fail, collapse, you wake up, oh, not this, not this. Having an alarm in your life to remind you and hold you without letting you fall is equivalent to having a guru. Guru is all about that only. An alarm which rings every day between 8 to 9. Reminding you constantly not to fall. An empower, will persistence, that current. You never manifest what you desire. You manifest only what you believe. If you think what you desire you are going to manifest, no. You are fool. You don't know the secret of manifestation. What you believe you are going to manifest. If you believe your willpower is never going to manifest, it is never going to manifest. Your belief, your cognition, your perception, that is only going to become reality. Understand, an important thorn in the flesh need to be removed. The pain point need to be removed from your inner spaces. Will, arrogance, failures. All your failures, whether you prayed and did not get. You see, prayer is nothing but making a will. You prayed to God something and did not get it. Or you sincerely tried and did not achieve it. Or you created a space and it did not become reality. All this and all the pains accumulated around this is all about will arrogance. Listen, it is all about will arrogance. All your failures, whether you failed in your own sadhana, spiritual practice, or you failed in your prayers, you failed in your efforts, you failed in situations, relationships, life, everything is will arrogance. If you understand, by its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. By its nature, will arrogance cannot become reality. Only will persistence can become reality. So much of healing will happen inside you. Today I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment. All the situations you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, list from the time you remember you. From the time you remember you, list and find out how your will arrogance failed you in that situation. How your will arrogance was the main reason why you failed. This understanding and then completing with this pattern of struggling with will arrogance and deciding to have will persistence. Your will arrogance is the source of all the pains. If you can internalize this one truth today, tons of past sufferings will be healed in you. I wanted all of you to do this as an assignment today. From the time you remember, you write down all the failures, frustrations, hopelessness, situations when you collapsed, when you gave up, when you felt you have not achieved what you want, you felt loss, whether it is personal, health, professional, career, life, prayers, spiritual, anywhere. Pen down all the failures and analyze each one. How the will arrogance collapses you, fails you. Will arrogance means trying half-heartedly, failing, and then blaming yourself. You can never achieve it. Trying half-heartedly, failing, and blaming yourself, you can never achieve it. Vicious circle is will arrogance. Virtuous circle is will persistence. Will persistence means deciding whatever happens, I am not going to give up till my intention to become reality. Nothing can stop me. If my intention to be is Shivoham, till that happens, I am not going to give up. I am going to be persisting. The will persistence. Whatever may be your intention to be, the moment you decide, will persistence, you will see so much of healing, 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 powerfulness, powerfulness, powerfulness. Your own voice sitting inside you and constantly teasing you, pulling you down, disrespecting you, abusing you, will just melt down. You don't have any other enemy other than your own will arrogance voice from inside. Today do this assignment. This ironing out will heal you so much. You will be ready to manifest all the experiences and powers of Sadashiva. Align here. Start this assignment today. Start this assignment today. To complete with all the pains, ideas, neurological, psychological, physiological, physical, hormonal ups and downs you generated in you, which goes on trying to make you believe falsely that you are not your intention to be. Complete all of that. After finishing the assignment, you will simply understand it is just dash dash dumped on you by your will arrogant lifestyle. Actually, I want you to do the assignment here. Sit here, and after this session, do the assignment. Bringing pure questioning back to your life, bringing seeking back to your life is what I call completion. Understand? It happens only by will persistence, not by willpower. Sometimes people come and tell me, oh, 10 years I had persistence. No, you had willpower. Persistence never brings you tiredness and boredom. You never had persistence. It was always will, arrogance fighting and failing. Will, arrogance fighting and failing. That is why you are feeling tired and bored. That is not persistence. That is will, arrogance. You need to have right idea about your past. Only then you will make right decision about your future. Many times, the tug of war which you continue to have with your will arrogance, you call it as will persistence. No. Will persistence is different. Will arrogance is different. In will arrogance, every time you only fall into powerlessness and repeat the same stupid cycle. In will persistence, every time you are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. You are one step ahead. So you will never be bored. You will never be tired. Tiredness and boredom is the quality of will arrogance, not the quality of will persistence. Will persistence never brings powerlessness about you or about others. Will arrogance always brings tiredness, anger towards you and others. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Will persistence becomes will power, not will arrogance. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence becomes will power. Will arrogance becomes only will failure. Will persistence suddenly makes you young and you start from the beginning. Come on, start 1, 2, 3. Will arrogance makes you feel tired about even the things which you never practiced, but just you imagine you tried. I tried. It means you just need kadka pudi. I tried. It is not coming. Will arrogance is different. Will persistence is different. Persist. 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 Naham manye suveteti. Nona veteti vetacha. Yonastat veda. Tatveda nona vedeti vedacha. You may know something, you may not know something. Knowing what you know and knowing what you don't know is itself knowledge. Will persistence, will persistence, will persistence. Nothing else need to be done in the world. Just the will persistence will awaken you to you, will raise you to you, will make you realize you to you. Naham manye suvedeti. Nona vedeti vedacha. Yonastat vedatat veda. Nona vedeti vedacha. More and more things you embody, more and more you will know. More and more will persistence happens. More and more will arrogance gets completed. That's all is the essence of life. That's all is the essence of life. At certain level, attacked by tiredness, self-inflicted boredom makes you feel you know it. That's all can be known. You give up on you. And you feel everything is okay. I have seen this during the manifestation of powers. People actually fight with the so-called willpower. It is not willpower, will arrogance. If I make it now, it has to happen now. If it is not happening, then it's not for me. Leave it. Willpower. What do you think as willpower? Is nothing but will arrogance. Real willpower comes by will persistence. When you are bit by the snake called will arrogance, and that poison spreads inside you as tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. I've always seen this. When people first start seeing me, they're all excited, go gaga about all over. If they don't convert that excitement into responsibility and assimilate it as part of them, then slowly, that's the difference between fan and devotee. Fan just fans away all the excitement. Devotee makes the excitement into responsibility. Whoever has converted their excitement and devotion into responsibility, they will never be bitten by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. Understand? I am using two words. Tiredness can sometimes can come even externally, but boredom only from internally it can come. That is why I am using the word self-inflicted boredom. When these two attacks you, you come to a decision, that's all for me, leave me. When you say, that's all for me, leave me, your life has ended. Your life has ended. Even I don't tell that. Even still I sit and work. How can the system be more and more stronger so it can radiate more and more? It can manifest more and more. It can support more and more. It can share more and more. One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him.
So my commitment to him is not questioned, that is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. Even if you all hate me, even if the humanity does not recognize my contribution, am I ready to continue to contribute? That is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful. Understand, will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. I stood with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara not because of any benefits I got from him. End of the day, I stood by him because I know he is truth. All kinds of doubts will be shaking your core. What I call GDHT, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Anyone stands with the will persistence, Paramashiva showers on them. Understand? When the being is raised through the vertical time zones, all you need is will persistence. Actually, will persistence is made of bliss material. So more and more you learn to be blissful, more and more you will have will persistence. Will persistence is not made out of arrogance. No. Will persistence is made out of bliss. Meditate on this. Bholenatha, Paramashiva is extremely innocent, blissful, Anandamaya, and very ferocious, high will persistence. Learn to be more and more blissful, you will have an intense will persistence. Will persistence and bliss, innocence, all these are one and the same. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. The quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and that Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Intense will persistence raises you from your Jakrat, wakeful state, to awakened state, from awakened state to alive state. There are 5 states of consciousness: waking state, which all of you are now in. Above this state is awakened state, Turiya, alive state, Turiya Atita. Below the waking state is dream state and deep sleep state. Listen, waking state. Jakrat. In Sanskrit, we call it Jakrat. English, waking state. Below this waking state is dream state, Swapna. Below the Swapna, deep sleep state, Sushupti. Sushupti, deep sleep. Swapna, dream. Jakrat, waking state. Turiya, awakened state. Turiyatita, alive state. These 5 layers are 5 levels of states of your consciousness. Is your life. Intensity, intensely awakened state, leads to alive Turiyatita in you. I tell you, neither what you consider as external achievements, nor the external capabilities can define you. They can all be one of your glories, like one ornament. But they cannot be the definition of you. Definition of you is in which state you feel cute about you. Do you feel very cute about you sleeping all the time? Or do you feel very cute about your dream state? Do you feel very cute about your waking state? Or do you feel very cute about your awakened state? Or do you feel very cute about your alive, all-powerful state? In which state you feel very cute about you all matters. Stop wasting your energy in making others feel cute about you. Understand, the whole world is stupid, dash, 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 frustrated, beep, 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 beep. Understand? Nobody feels cute even about themselves. Why will they feel cute about you? Just dump the shit of putting your energy and attention, time, treasure, talent in making others feel cute about you. Pooh. It's like you are wasting your whole life for pig shit. Stop.
will persistence. Paramatma Shakti. Understand? The only main thing, only requirement that you need to have for you to have any kind of a success, anything you want to achieve in your life, one thing that you need, not willpower, just will persistence, Paramatma Shakti. That is the only key thing that you need for you to be successful, for you to achieve anything that you need in your life. Anything, it can be whether you want to achieve success in your work, career, or you want to achieve success in your relationships, whether you want to achieve success in your health, be healthy, anything. Will persistence. It is very different from will arrogance. How many of you understood the key difference between will persistence and will arrogance? Can I request all of you to explain? Post here and share. What is the difference between will persistence and will arrogance? Quick, I request all the participants to post difference between will persistence and will arrogance. See, many times, any time, especially you're thinking about your failures and you're thinking about the way how you were not able to achieve certain things. All that comes only under will arrogance, not will persistence. Sometimes, see, when you have the intention itself, if you decide, I don't think this is going to work, but okay, let me give it a try, but I still have the fear, I still strongly feel I may fail. You already make the decision that you are going to fail, and half-heartedly you start getting involved into it. Pratinga has posted, will persistence is making decisions without doubts. See, it is not, that is true, but it is not just making decision without doubts. The decision to persist till you achieve it. For example, let us say that you're building your team. Okay, let's say you're building a team. Now you want to be successful with this thing. You have a goal. You want to achieve this goal. You want to be able to be successful. You want your whole team to be successful. But the moment you're starting, let's say first one obstacle comes. Someone is being very unstable, not consistent, and they're making you feel like, God, this might not actually work. They may not actually be dedicated. They may not actually be committed. If this doubt starts in you, immediately what you'll feel? You'll start remembering that and your previous failures, and you'll approach the task itself. You'll say, I want it, but I think I may not be actually successful in this. But let me give it a try. Even when you give it a try, your 100% of you is not there in that. Even if you think you're putting all your effort, as long as you carry that incompletion, you will not be putting your 100% into it. So what happens? The way you work itself will be in the direction of failing, and your failure will become your success. Means you will definitely fail, after which you'll say, look, this is why I told first itself, this is not going to work out for me. I should have not committed for this. I should have not taken this up, like this, like that. And you collapse inside you. This whole mode of working is will arrogance. Are you understanding? How many of you are catching this term will arrogance?
And actually, this session, even I had a click, because I've always, so far, I've always understood when Swamiji tells will persistence, my visualization of will persistence goes to action, like, taking action again and again and again and again without giving up. But today in the session when I was listening, I got a new click. Like Swamiji said, will persistence is your ability to create your will again and again and again and make it intense without reducing the intensity just because the external reality that you willed or desired for did not happen. This was something amazing actually, because we always only focus on action. Like, I'll tell, for example, And Ma Pratyangara, let's say you go try and you build a team and you feel like, it's starting good and after that it's okay, it's not happening. But you say, all right, let me persist. But when we say we persist, we only focus on external action. How many of you are understanding this? We'll say, okay, let me go try it again. Let me go try it again. But the trying only translates as external action. Okay, again, I'll go fall. The trying is also inclusive of external action, but it is not only external action exclusively. It is also your ability to create the will again and again and again and again without letting the hangover or the failure of the past to impact the intensity of your will. This is something new that I just clicked with. Like, when Sanjay was telling this, I was like, oh my God, so true. Like, if you listen to the same section even 1 million times, each time you get a new click. Because based on the maturity of our inner space, we listen to it again and again, we understand it deeper and deeper and deeper. And your ability to will, when we say persist, that persistence is not exclusive to the actions alone. That persistence is your ability to inspire your inner space, your ability to create the space again and again and again, will in you strongly, without letting the will get affected by the hangover or the failure of the past. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding this?
We all need to cognize and understand is the will arrogance is not something that happens now. Like it's not some immediate thing that's happening alone. It is based upon the completion or the incompletion space. What is the space you are operating right now from? That decides. See, because, for example, I'm going to take the same example I gave to Makrathingiram. Let us say that, once again, coming back to this same example, you're trying to build a team, you're trying to really work with them, and you're already having these doubts, and sometimes it is actually, if you see in the situation, even before a person responded to you or anything, the first time you even entered into a project, even before that, the previous times, the kind of situations you faced, whether were you able to handle it, what is the fears that you have, all the what ifs that you have, the self-doubts that you have, all the frustrations, fears, insecurities, everything will just gush inside. So while you begin itself, you start with that doubt, with that decision. Understand? It is not a mere doubt. It is a conscious decision, your inner space, even if a tiny part of you is taking. It is still a decision because it takes a decision saying, I know for sure, even this time I am going to fail. I know this will not happen. This is going to collapse. This might happen. That might happen. All negative things that you are thinking, that flare up will happen inside of you. And even if you push it aside, still, even in your unconscious level, those patterns, those cognitions are still boiling inside of you. So what happens naturally, those cognitions does not let you to involve in your life fully. So even if one or two things go wrong, you decide, I knew it. I had thought this only. This is how it is going to go wrong. Exactly this is what is happening. I declare I am failing in this. You give up. That giving up and this thought current that you're carrying is will arrogance. But instead, if you decide, this is my goal, till I excel, till I, not just till I achieve it, but till I'll keep excelling, I'll keep doing. That cognition and it comes, till what I want, I get. Until I achieve that, I am going to persist. Understand that very term execution, persistence, it might bring in a lot of pain for you where you have to think, oh my God, I need to persist for so long. Who knows if I'll be consistent or not? Who knows will I be able to do it or not? All this is still will arrogance only. Will persistence is a simple decision. But for you to have that decision, you need to sit and really complete, clear out, detox your inner space of all the toxins that you are just building up inside of you, filling yourself. How many of you are organizing this? That is why this session is so important. How many of you are clicking with this? And understanding about the will arrogance. If you just catch this will arrogance, and if you're able to complete this will arrogance, today we are going to be working on that. We're going to see how, in a very powerful manner, suddenly your work, your career, your team, everything will change. You will have the result that you want. Not just that, you will have the ability to persist till you do what needs to be done and get the result the way you want. Best example for this is Swamiji. See, there is no handbook for building a nation. In fact, in the very beginning, Swamiji knew that this path is not going to be a normal path. The persecution, the attack started only because of this. The very first abusive article and character assassination started in the year 2003 when Swamiji declared for the Hindu nation. In 2003, the moment the foundation was done, attack started on Swamiji. Hindus did not realize, see, even now, only after 20 years, people are even starting to wake up. Hindus are slowly even realizing, oh, there is a remote possibility. But for last 2 decades, Hindus didn't realize. Abusers, the attackers, anti-Hindus realized the potential of Swamiji. They started attacking. But just see this one example. Throughout, no matter how many people came, how many people left, without getting tired, same instructions. Continuously, even to this day, Swamiji repeats, trains people from scratch, works, does everything possible and persists to make KAILASA happen. Even after Swamiji has made it happen, it's not that Swamiji has stopped. He's like continuing to work in the grandest scale possible to expand the nation, to make more and more Hindus aware of this, to do service. That is the will persistence and the intention to excel. Will persistence is very different from will arrogance. Otherwise, for the number of attacks Swamiji faced and the kind of obstacles that Swamiji faced, for us, many times, actually 90% of the time, the obstacle starts from here. Even when people put you down or try to stop you, you say yes to it. Like you silently allowing their words to hurt you. For what we are facing itself, that can affect us so much. Just imagine, just go see Nithyananda truth. Website, you will understand how much attack Swamiji has faced. But none of that made Swamiji could ever even raise a small doubt or move Swamiji away from his mission to build persistence to create KAILASA.
You just need to look in at all the moments where you decided something is not happening and where you decided you are failing. And you need to complete with the load of the past that you carry and you keep projecting. You need to build the will persistence. The moment you build will persistence, you start manifesting amazing things in your life. I request all the participants to sit now and do this sincerely. Write down all from the time you remember you, all the failures that you have, all the failures that you have faced in life. Pen them down, write it down. from that time you remember yourself. All the moments where you think you failed in life, please note it down. I request every one of you to do it. All that you know as you, and all the moments where you feel you tried, you took effort, and you failed, and all the decisions where you made withdrawing you wanted to withdraw from life. So list out fully all the incidents or all the things that you remember as where all you failed in life. Please start. participants, in the next step of this exercise, please write down one by one, identify how many of them were will persistence based and how many of them were will arrogance based. Please write down and scratch out in the decisions that you have made all the failures where you gave up because of your will arrogance or you gave up because of will persistence. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to write down. I request all of you to please write down, please pen down how many of the decisions that you have made are will arrogance based, how many of the decisions that you have made are will persistence based. In all the things you have written on, many times you will see there will be situations where you will decide that you will feel okay, nothing is happening the way you want, and even many times you have not even completely tried, but you'll already decide it's not going to work out, and this is not the way how I wanted it, and you will decide to give up. Actually sit and analyze, look into your life, look into yourself, and pen down in detail all the aspects where all you have started giving up, where all you have started collapsing, and see every time you decide to give up, it is will arrogance. If you keep crossing each failure, you will see all pain has been caused only due to will arrogance. How many of you are noticing that? How many of you seeing that as you scratch, you keep identifying, and you can see clearly how all the times where your failures, so-called failures happen is only because of will arrogance and not will persistence. You just need to remember this one truth. And this truth is Paramasatya, absolute truth and absolutely important cognition for you to remember. Because it is these cognitions that determine how you experience life. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session to manifest this powerful cognition as your own experience. You'll be manifesting what Swamiji revealed in this session right now as your experience. Even to manifest powers like bringing rain, even to manifest all these powers, you need only one thing, which is will persistence. Persist, persist, and persist. That's all you will need. All failures, giving up, happens only because of will arrogance, not by will persistence. So decide to sit now and intensely manifest this powerful cognition as your experience. Now, we're all going to be entering into the power manifestation session where we're going to be manifesting the power of being able to alter the Vata Varana. You're going to manifest the power of being able to change the weather temperatures, and you're going to be manifesting the power to alter just by changing. If you bring in will persistence, you will be able to manifest the same space as the reality on the outside. So let us all enter now into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to please settle down.
So now, after that powerful session where we learned about will persistence and will arrogance, now we will be moving into the next round of power manifestation. And this round, you all will be manifesting the power of being able to change the temperature. Now, in the last round, all of us, we manifested the power of rain. Can actually I request all of the participants, can you post in the chat your experience from the previous round as well, as it's a 42-minute cycle, right? So you can even post your experience from the previous round if the rain manifested and what you experienced. I request all of you to post in the chat. Yes, so in this round, we will be manifesting the power to change the temperature. Just how we manifested rain, we will be now changing the temperature. So if it is hot, you can actually make it cooler. If it is cool, you can actually make it more warm. And however you want to change the temperature. And the same thing applies. How your internal moods are, that is what manifests on the outside as the external weather. And that oneness is already there. Because if you see the Sanskrit word Vatavarana means the internal moods and the external weather. So the oneness, the connection is already there. And to trigger that, you use third eye. You do the Trinetra kumaka, and the third eye gets triggered to do the Amrita Varsha, to make that internal moods actually manifest on the outside. So can I request all the participants, can I request all of you to go to AccuWeather.com or to any other forecasting website, and you can choose a place for which you want to change the weather for. You can check the current weather status, what the temperature is, and whether it's sunny, rainy, and the exact temperature. You can check and take a screenshot of it, and you can post it on the chat. So you can actually take a screenshot before and after the manifestation and post it in the chat as part of your experience as well. So can I request all of you to take a few minutes and choose a place and check the temperature of that place. And once you have chosen your place and you've taken a screenshot, you can post in the chat as well. And you can also can I request all of you to bring your Krishna Sila and Aushita if you don't have it yet. And anyone who has joined us just now. This power, actually, this power is a very beautiful power where you can change the weather, you can alter the weather as you want. Because the space, the moods, whether you're sad, happy, and all the different moods that are within us express outside as the same as the external weather. And you can bring your Krishna Sila now. Apply the Aushada on the Krishna Sila and visualize the place for which you want to manifest the temperature change for. You can visualize it on the Krishna Sila and give the command to manifest rain, to change the temperature in that area. I request all the participants, once you have chosen the place you want to manifest for and you're ready, you have taken a screenshot and you have brought your Krishna Sila and Aushada, you can post it in the chat as well. Okay, so now let us get into power manifestation. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely. Go into the space Pankhlaching, where you are aware of the emotions, the mood that is running in you. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect with Swamiji through the third eye. Visualize the place which you want to manifest the temperature change for in the Krishnasila. See it in the Krishnasila in front of you. And make the command to manifest the rain, to change the temperature in that area, that place. And as we had seen earlier, and even for the participants who have joined us just now, Swamiji usually says that the breath is actually the bridge which connects the internal moods and the external weather. So for that, he gives a very beautiful technique which triggers the third eye to manifest what is inside to the outside. And that technique is the Trinetra kumaka. So actually, I will be demonstrating it now, and all of you can follow along. I request each of you to follow along. You can, even if you have any questions or if you have any doubts, you can put it in the chat. And all the participants who are not on camera, I request if each of you can come on camera. Okay. So I hope each of you have chosen your place. You've taken a screenshot of the place you want, of the current temperature of the place which you want to manifest for. So now let us begin with the Trinetra Kumbhaka, which will trigger the third eye to do the Amrita Varsha, to change the temperature, to manifest the temperature which is inside, all the moods that are inside you, to manifest outside as the external weather. So let's do the Trinetra Kumbhaka now. It is a very simple process. Let me explain. So you inhale through the left nostril and then hold your breath. And then you inhale through the right nostril. And then again you retain your breath as long as you can. And then you inhale through both the nostrils and retain the breath as long as you can. And then slowly relax. So this process, this kumbhaka, the Trinetra kumbhaka, you can actually do it 21 times. So I request each of you to follow along as we will be doing it now. So let's start. Inhale through your left nostril. And hold your breath. Now inhale through the right nostril. And hold your breath. Now inhale slowly through both the nostrils. As long as you can, hold your breath. Slowly relax. And continue this process. Now inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can. And slowly relax. I request all the participants to follow along. Understand this breath is the bridge that will connect your internal worlds to the external world, manifesting the external world. Continue to feel it deeply. And this is a 42-minute cycle. This power manifestation is a 42-minute cycle. So be rest assured, it's okay if it hasn't manifested yet. It will manifest. Slowly inhale. Hold the breath as long as you can. And inhale through right nostril. Retaining it as long as you can. Now inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold the breath as long as you can. Now all of you can continue manifesting, continue the manifestation. This is a 42-minute cycle manifestation. It takes 42 minutes for the power to manifest. So all of you can continue manifesting, continue being in that space of attraction, and continue the manifestation. Now we will be getting into the next session. We will be entering into the next session where we will be doing a Nitya Kriya, where you will be learning how to heal from vertigo, a Nitya Kriya to heal from vertigo. So let us now enter into that session.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. In this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can. Tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. Vamavarta Chakra Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand. Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen. Whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness, a cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hot clay. If you are having hot clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, that cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more matured reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do, 24 hours, anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put the banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, Vatavarana in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. If you are not in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bangalore Adinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bangalore Adinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, O Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle, should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area need to be relaxed. Whenever you make a will, if there is a restful awareness in this area, that is will persistence, you are going to be successful. I am giving you a physical, measurable scale. So bringing the restful awareness and the stress-free ambience on your forehead, the Ajna Chakra, this region, is a very primary practice.
One of the most important thing happens to you when you raise yourself in the vertical time zone. Your will persistence is tested. Understand? I'm telling you. Nothing else is needed other than will persistence. Your fundamental existence will be shaken through doubts. Again and again, Agamas tell, again and again Paramashiva will test. Understand? Not only you are tested, even I am tested. Even incarnations are tested. See, I am tested in a different way. My commitment to Paramashiva is not tested because that is given. Yes, himself has come as my guru and initiated me and given me the taste of him. So my commitment to him is not questioned. That is not tested. But my commitment to all of you is tested. I think by the grace of Paramashiva I am successful. Understand? Will persistence is tested. Will persistence is tested. Nothing else is required if you stand with will persistence. Understand? As long as you are treated beautifully and everything goes well, if you have faith in life and higher principles, that is not something great. But when things are not as you expect, and even then you decide to stand with the powerful cognitions, then Paramashiva showers on you. The will persistence is tested. Understand? Your bones are drilled with a diamond of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is the diamond, Vajra. With that diamond, your bones are drilled. When the pure consciousness enters into your being, your will persistence is tested. Blessed are those who carry the powerful cognitions as the core of their life. Understand? Stand with powerful cognitions not for any benefit, but because it is truth. This is the powerful cognition. Today I want all of you to meditate. Bliss is the material out of which will persistence is made. Be more and more blissful, you will have more and more will persistence. Work on your bliss, you will develop will persistence automatically. Will persistence will be side effect if you work on your bliss. Please listen. Bliss is the source material out of which will persistence is made. the quantity and intensity of the bliss you have forms the foundation for the will persistence to exist. If you want to strengthen your will persistence, work on your bliss. Make yourself more and more blissful, ecstatic, joyful. Work on your bliss. I tell you, best ways to increase the frequency of your bliss is detoxing your body, unclutching, continuously engaging in prayer with your God or Guru. Understand? 24 hours talking to your God internally, your Guru internally. This is one of the most powerful spiritual practice. When you are intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Will persistence need to be tested but never denied. Will persistance need to be strengthened, and after strengthened need to be tested. Understand? A sapling of the banyan tree need to become a banyan tree. The one protects the sapling at that time. But after it becomes tree, the one itself tries to shake and test the strength of the tree, whether it can be trusted or not. The one who protects when it was sapling only tries to shake and test when it has grown into a full-fledged tree. The one has a purpose to test your will persistence, but is not interested in denying you.
Understand, till the last moment you are into Sadashivoham, you will be tested. The one will be supporting when your will persistence is growing. The same the one will be testing your will persistence when it is grown. The Devan's job is growing and testing both. Don't think Devan is cruel when he is testing. He is as compassionate as he was protecting. Protection and testing both are his responsibility. Growing your will persistence is enriching quality. Protecting your will persistence is authenticity. Testing your will persistence is responsibility. Giving you without denying is integrity. Understand? Yes. You will all be supported whenever your will persistence is weak. You will all be tested when your will persistence is strong. If you are tested, understand, the good news is you are already in the category of will persistence strong. The great news is anybody who is tested, even if you qualify for getting tested, you are not denied. Even if you get qualified for getting tested, you are not denied. Because you are not in the system of trial and error, you are in the system of trial and success. Understand, the system of Sadashiva is not trial and error, it is trial and success. The method with which we function is not trial and error, it is trial and success. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandaganda, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. Listen. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, willpower is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes.
That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that declaration to make that into reality. That is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I will burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. And it is possible for you. Because fortunately, Paramashiva, Mahadeva, has given the will persistence to all of us. Simple technique I will give you. Constantly listen to the satsangs related to integrity. Spend time in Enlighten app. Continuously listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity from multidimensional. I have explained integrity at least from 108 various dimensions. Why integrity is important power you need to manifest. Whether in the relationship angle, your health angle, or your life angle, your social, economical, spiritual, health, wealth, in every angle. Spend time on integrity satsangs. You will understand you are given will persistence by Paramashiva, and you decide not to believe you have will persistence, because if you know you have will persistence, you can change. You have the responsibility to change. You don't want that. You only want to blame somebody. You only want to find a reason for your failures. You are not interested in success. That is the problem. If you practice integrity, you will understand, oh God, you will catch the blind spot. Then you will decide to be successful, and you will take the responsibility to be successful. Whole thing is too easy. Understand that. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos,
all the three listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? It's only for the people with will persistence. Enlightenment happens and the cosmic biology and cosmic chemistry and cosmic physics gives the task. Before that, the biology and chemistry, physics tries to test your will persistence. Your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness, fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I have seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used, remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. Hindu is a man who operates only from powerful cognitions. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence,
is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of KAILASA, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence. If it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power, see, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. Let's have a conscious breakthrough, recognizing this as your purpose. The moment you recognize this as your purpose, conscious breakthrough starts. The superconscious breakthrough starts. Decide to recognize this as your purpose. Do not wait for your mind to be convinced. Listen. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced and you want to start the journey, you are waiting for the waves to settle down to take bath in the ocean. If you are waiting for your mind to be convinced to have a conscious breakthrough, you are not going to achieve it. You just have to take a step and break from the mind. That is what is conscious breakthrough. Now, if you are waiting for your consciousness to be convinced, this is your purpose. Manifesting Sadashiva is your purpose. Your consciousness is never going to be convinced or giving you permission. You decide and understand this is my purpose and have a breakthrough. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. That breakthrough is what I call will persistence. With will persistence, decide manifesting Sadashivatva. Manifesting Sadashiva is my life. Becoming Sadashiva is my purpose. Do not wait for your mind or consciousness to be convinced. If you are waiting for that, it is never going to happen. With your will persistence, decide to enter into Sadashivatva. Listen. In the level of consciousness, anything you declare, consciously decide, willpower is enough tapas. In the outer world, anything you declare as you, responsibility is tapas. Listen carefully. See, in the outer world, if you declare you are a president or a prime minister of some country, responsibility, taking responsibility for that work is tapas. Everyone who enters into politics imagines themselves, literally declares that they are the president or the prime minister or in the top position of their country's politics. Listen. In the outer world, anything you declare, you need to take responsibility for it. That is the tapas. If you declare yourself as a mayor of a city, you need to take the responsibility and fit into that shoes. That is tapas. If you declare you are chief minister or the governor of a state, you need to take the responsibility for that declaration to make that into reality. That is tapas. In the inner world, if you declare yourself as Shakti, as Paramashiva, or as Ganapati, or as Subramanya, you may declare whoever you want as you in the inner world. If you declare yourself as Paramashiva, or Parandama, Parabrahma, Parameshwari, anything in the inner world, will persistence is the only tapas. See, when you declare you are Paramashiva, naturally all your inside patterns, self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial will flare up and show so much of obstacles, problems, difficulties externally and internally. But you standing with will persistence, I will see everything as Paramashiva. I will face all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even the doubt whether I am Paramashiva or not, I will face it from the space I am Paramashiva. How Paramashiva will face self-doubt, same way I will face. How he will face? He will just burn it. Tripura Asuras are the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. How he dealt with them? He just burnt them. Same way, I will burn my self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial just through will persistence. Listen. In the conscious world, anything you declare as yourself, will persistence for it is tapas. In the external world, anything you declare about yourself, taking responsibility for it is tapas. Now listen. An incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. I have always seen, whenever I claim or declare my spiritual authority, statements like I am Paramashiva, I am Kalabhairava, I am Kali, or any of these kind of statements, I have always seen invariably 100% beings who listen to this directly or through digitally or any way, their DNA first experience it goes through is wondering. Wow. Then, if the DNA decides to go through the conscious selection process with will persistence, convinced about the possibility, it becomes devotion. That wondering becomes devotion. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Lifestyle of Paramashiva. Charya Pada of Paramashiva. In KAILASA. KAILASA provides you the right ambience, knowledge, support system. KAILASA is nothing but a beautiful spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, support system for you to have conscious selection as your DNA mutation process and through will persistence achieving superconscious breakthrough. Your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, DNA, everything gets integrated to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva.
Then, here in this session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the various different techniques for will persistence. How you can declare and manifest will persistence in all aspects of your life. What are all the different ways that you can build the will persistence that you carry? How do you build will persistence? And all of you please understand, the moment you experience, the moment you actually start focusing and building the will persistence, you will have any reality you want to achieve in life, anything. If you're just deciding to keep strengthening your will again and again and again, you will start having amazing breakthroughs in every aspect of your life. Many times you may not be sure, or you would not know why certain things are happening a certain way, or and many times when things don't go as per what we expect, we feel like giving up. We feel like, oh, it's not happening, it's not going to work out. But that is where what Swamiji revealed as will persistence comes to play. How many of you are understanding what will persistence is? And Swamiji said one technique, one precise technique to develop will persistence. Like of course, Swamiji gave a few, but in this, Swamiji said one technique related to listening, which will develop your will persistence. Who can post it? Come on, I request every one of you to post. What is that one technique, one method? Please share. Exactly. Okay. So, I see a few of you have posted. I'm going to tell. Swamiji said, if you focus your listening, your ability to listen to the thought currents and ideas about integrity continuously, your will be empowered to manifest again and again and again. Your will, which is given by Paramashiva to you, is constantly empowered when you listen and cherish the ideas of integrity in your inner space more and more and more. You declaring from this moment, you will maintain your word as your life. The words you express to others or the words you cherish inside. The future things. If you just decide to bring that integrity, start cherishing the ideas of integrity in you, you will manifest success in life. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? If you understand and every aspect of your life, if you start building from this principle again and again and again, you will start developing the right methodology to how you can experience, what are the breakthroughs you can have in how you can manifest breakthrough in your inner space. This is exactly what is needed. Actually, right now, decide. From this moment, decide you will be integrated. Maintaining your word as your life. This is the first and foremost requirement to manifest will persistence. I request all of you to look into your life and list down all the promises and words you gave to yourself or to others, which you did not honor. Even you might have told yourself, okay, I'm going to do this by this time, but you didn't fulfill it. Please take a few minutes and list down all these words and commitments that you've given to yourself or to others. the words, commitments, promises that you've given yourself. You are responsible for honoring them. Swamiji said, like how if when a mother gives birth to a child, right? No matter whether the child becomes president of a country or the child becomes a robber, the child is connected to the mother as long as the being exists in the body. That's the law. That's how it works. The universe functions that way. Same way, every word that you have, every word that you give to yourself and others are connected to you. You are bound by those words no matter the time, no matter what is a, whether you have, you have given it and forgotten about it or it's been 10 years, doesn't matter. There are only two ways that you can actually heal or, that because many of these words that we casually use becomes a dead weight that we carry. It's like, imagine you're carrying a huge sack of just trash around all the time and you're wondering all the while thinking what is so suffocating, what is so heavy is because we carry unnecessary baggage. All the words you use consciously, unconsciously, you have given and forgotten, or you have given to someone else and forgotten, or you have told yourself and forgotten, all of these are still connected to you. Either fulfill them or complete them. These are the only two ways to discard that baggage that we carry, consciously or unconsciously. Each one of us that are here, you just need to apply this powerful cognition and you will understand. I see a few of the participants that are posting the few of the viewers on YouTube. I request all those who are watching us on YouTube, please join us on Zoom. Shawnaya and Healing Master, you all can head to the same link as every day and you'll be able to join. Do check it out and you'll be able to see it. Shivanation Perumalaya, you can please join now on the Zoom and you'll be able to have the programs there. So I request all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, please join us on the Zoom so you can enjoy the program better. And now, all of you have written down the first step. Listen carefully. Sit now and consciously complete with all the words you have given, which is still left unfulfilled. Write down and complete with them. When we say completion, it means actually going back to that word, revisiting, identifying what thought current in you did not enable you to fulfill that word, and completing with it. Consciously complete with it. I request everyone to do this sincerely. Declare from now on you will be integrated. Decide from this moment you will fulfill all the words that you have given to yourself and others. And if anything is not fulfilled, complete it. Take a few minutes and please do it. The moment you bring this completion, just bring the decision in it. That is enough. Don't worry about, am I going to be able to keep up? Some details very beautifully. Your mind can never plan for, oh, from today, full life. No, it can never plan. Even your next 48 hours are not under your control. How will you plan for your full life, right? So don't worry about, oh, if I give a commitment now, will my full life will I be able to keep up? Relax. You plan for the next 42 hours, 48 hours. Start planning for that. And from there, when you start making it a habit, it will become a lifestyle for you. Slowly, you will start integrating yourself into that lifestyle. Success will be yours. Are all of you understanding? I'm going to request all the participants to decide now. Consciously build this as your lifestyle. Declare to yourself. If you start building this as a habit in you, you will start having phenomenal breakthroughs and you will have shift. Because a person who has will persistence, for will persistence to be there, you need to develop conscious stamina. That conscious stamina in you is your integrity. Integrity is that base, that conscious stamina in you. No matter what happens, you will stick to it and you will do it. There's a very beautiful story of Raja Harishchandra. Many of you might have heard his story. He's very well known for his integrity. Like, no matter, there'll be a situation where he will lose his kingdom, everything at that time, just to test him. His guru will come and say, give, still you have to pay your debt back to me. And to the extent that he will go just to keep that word. Integrity keeps your will persistence alive. It will show you again and again and again new possibilities and will not allow you to settle in brain fog. That is why Swamiji tells the whole story of, the whole space of integrity is very, very important. I see another viewer joining us on YouTube. I see someone called Tamil Songs. Could you please rename yourself? Please could you add your original name, where you're from? Thank you for joining with us. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, do take out a moment. Please make sure, head to the link, paramashivoham.org and join us on, directly join us on Zoom so you can have an interactive and engaging session and you will be able to have more personalized guidance as you work on the exercises and so on. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about what is super-determinism. Many times in life we think, all right, I create a will, I put effort towards it, or I work for success and I'm almost there, but at the last minute when I feel like I've given my all and I've still not had it, is it fate? Or when I've really put effort onto something and I've achieved it, then is it my free will? How does life manifest? Is it fate or is it free will? Does life go by what you want to manifest, or life goes by what is already destined to be manifested and achieved by you? What is life? This truth of super-determinism in an amazing, through an amazing story, Swamiji will be explaining to all of us what super-determinism is. So we are going to now be entering into that session. This session, what we are entering into right now, is going to be the initiation that we will be receiving today. So this is a very important session. So I request all of you to provide your complete listening to this session so you understand what super-determinism is. So let's all enter into the session now.
I'll give you a simple understanding about life. Continuously, all over the world, in almost all religions, all philosophies, this one question is everything happening is predestined or everything happening is out of free will? This question, all philosophies try to analyze this question, whether it is Hinduism and different branches of Hinduism like Shaiva, Vaishnava, Sakta, Gaumara, all different branches of Hinduism, or Christianity, or Islam, or Sikhism, Buddhism, Jainism, in all religions, this one question, whether everything happens in our life as our life, is it predestined or free will? Always the answers are being given to prove everything is predestined or everything is out of our free will. Science tries to show everything is out of our free will. All religions try to show everything is predestined or God's will. The three different answers, predestined, individual freedom, our free will, or God's will. The word God's will does not have a clear definition or ability to establish that there is a clear God's will which can be established before something happens, during it happens, after it happened. In the Trikala, all the three times, past, present and future, the consistency of the God's will to be established. No tradition is able to give substantiating or very clear, strong, powerful answer. Listen. This question is intense. So if you sincerely listen, this big load, incompletion, doubt you are carrying about life can be cleared. This doubt, is everything happening in my life predestined or God's will or my free will? If this question is understood, if this doubt is cleared, all your self-doubt will be destroyed. Literally 99% of your problems will be solved. Not only Paramashiva, to ultimate moksha, you can achieve anything you want in the outer world, inner world and the higher worlds. All three levels. So understand the exact truth, ultimate truth I am revealing. Your life, what is happening inside you, outside you, for you, by you, all this is neither predestined nor free will, nor your free will,
God's will. Please understand, it is not predestined. It is not your free will. It is not God's will. Let me make it very clear. There is something called super-determinism. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called super-determinism. Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is super-determinism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your
subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. When this two component of you becomes powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super-determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself, you deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. Super-determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object, world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? I'll give you the example of Ganga Avataranam, the Gangadhara Murti's story. See, Ganga coming to planet Earth and washing away the sins of Bhagirath's ancestors. Is it predestined? Is it his will? Is it God's will? If you analyze, the answer is no. It is neither predestined nor God's will, nor the free will of Bhagirath. It is super-determinism of Bhagirath. Even after Paramashiva received Ganga and released Ganga, even after Paramashiva released Ganga, it was not happening. Janma Maharshi just swallowed the whole Ganga, because when she was flowing, it seems she disturbed Janma Maharshi's tapas. He just swallowed the whole Ganga. Is it individual will of Bhagirath? No. Because he needed to do tapas to Brahma and receive his blessings to release Ganga. Then he needed to do tapas towards Paramashiva to hold Ganga on his head. Then he need to again do tapas to Paramashiva to release Ganga in a controlled way. The first dam built for a river is Shiva Jata. Shiva Jata is the first dam for river. So very controlled way Ganga was released, but even after that the problem was not solved. He has to do tapas towards Janma Maharshi and ask him to release Ganga. So understand, life is super-determinism. Life is super-determinism of the soul, your consciousness. Life is super-determinism of your consciousness. Think more deeply. Meditate on this. There's a layers and layers of truths in this story. There is layers and layers of truth in this story. First, Bhagirath decides to bring Ganga to liberate his forefathers from their karmas, sins, and give them moksha. Then, he doing tapas towards Brahma, Brahma releasing Ganga. Even after Ganga was released, she was rushing with such high energy and speed. All the vertical zones on her way from Brahmaloka, when she was coming, she was literally destroying all the vertical zones. So all the gods got terrorized. That whole samasta srishti, the whole creation may be destroyed. The Mahapralaya may happen if Ganga lands from Satyaloka through all the vertical time zones, from Satyaloka to Tapoloka and all the vertical time zones. The frightened, terrorized Bhagirath again starts tapas towards Paramashiva. And Paramashiva says, okay, all right. He receives the Ganga on his jata. That's a Gangadhara Murti. But then Ganga is stuck in his jata. Bhagirath needs Ganga to come to planet Earth, so the ancestors of Bhagirath are liberated. So what to do? Again, he does tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva just moves one of his jata and releases Ganga. Ganga Visarjana Murti. He manifests as Ganga Visarjana Murti. And again, when she was coming to planet Earth, the way she was flowing, excited, from Maha KAILASA to this Bhuloka KAILASA, from Bhuloka KAILASA to Manasarovar, from Manasarovar towards the Bhumi, the Bharatavarsha. On the way, she knowingly or unknowingly disturbed the Jannu Maharishi's tapas. So Jannu Maharishi just swallowed her, drank the whole thing. Now again, Bhagirath has to do tapas to Jannu Maharishi and ask him to release Ganga. He releases Ganga through his ears. That is why she is called Jannavi. Because she was born out of Jannu Maharishi, she is called Jannavi. So now, after so much, finally Ganga comes and washes away the ashes of Bhagiratha's ancestors and liberates all of them from their sins and gives them moksha. That is why Ganga has a name, Mokshadayini. In this whole story, I should not say story, it's a history of Ganga. Not story, history of Ganga. The truth, the reality of Ganga is she did not happen because of destined, the predestination. No, she did not happen because of God's will. No, Brahma sent her from his Kamantalu. But that is not enough. She did not happen out of free will of Bhagiratha. No. She happened out of super-determinism of Bhagiratha. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super-determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atma Murti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atma Linga and Atma Murti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Take these two as the method to achieve super-determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God. Yukti, method to live enlightenment, and mukti, enlightenment itself. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen, don't say, I am suffering so much, how can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva, that is the truth, how can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super-determinism. There's a beautiful verse. The Guru's feet is Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya, doubt, is described, equated as a Rakshasa, demon, devil, Satan. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is Rakshasa. It starts as a doubt, evolves as a hatred, ripes as denial. You suffer with 4 levels of doubts. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial. GDHD, God doubt, God hatred, God denial. And one more GDHD, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. These four Rakshasas, SDHD, LDHD, GDHD and GDHD2, all these four can be destroyed with this one understanding, one cognition. Sit, even if it takes half an hour, contemplate. This ultimate truth, which Guru gives you as an initiation. I am giving you this truth as initiation in the core foundation of the existence. You, your free will, individual soul, Jiva, God, the Ishvara, Shiva Sankalpa, and Jagat, the natural law of the universe, Jagat, all the three are established, rooted, centered in the same source of the existence. All these three are one and the same in the core. Cognize this, and from that cognition, manifest yourself. That is called super-determinism. In that super-determinism, all the three, individual will, predestined, natural law of the universe, Shiva Sankalpa, Ishvara Shakti, all three manifest synergetically when you decide to manifest super-determinism, Paramatma Shakti, all three manifest synergetically. That synergy manifests your life, your success. If you are going for a business meeting, sit and cognize the Paramadvaita Satya. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, all three are one and the same and established in the same source of existence. I am that. I am that Paramashiva. I am that cosmos. I am that universe in which all the three are established. From this, I make the super-determinism. From this, I manifest what I want to manifest. You will see the synergy of Jiveshwara Jagat, Jiva, Ishvara and Jagat manifesting in you and making your life. Every time you manifest super-determinism, you will see success. Every time you see success, your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. LDHT, life doubt, life hatred, life denial. GDHT, God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Another GDHT, Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. All these four gets burnt away. All these four loses its power over you, its grip over you. Samsaya Rakshasa gets destroyed. Samsaya Rakshasa loses its grip over you. Again and again and again, bring the super-determinism. Listen, Bhagirath did not manifest super-determinism in the first effort of his tapas towards Brahma itself. He tried, he manifested one level. Then he tried with Shiva, he manifested next level. Then again he tried towards Shiva and manifested next level. Then again he tried with Janu Maharshi and manifested next level. Even Bhagirath tried again and again and manifested the super-determinism. You also decide you will be like Bhagirath and manifest super-determinism. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas, all the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king Bhagirath, only one king Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the superconscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. How Ganga happened on the planet Earth? Ganga is considered as a river which is there in the higher lokas. It was there with the Kamandalu of Brahma. Means this is the energy, this is the water energy of existence. Brahma means a creator, the energy which creates the whole existence. Brahma says they have to take bath every day. Then Bhagirath says, all right, I'll arrange all the facilities for devatas to stay in the planet Earth. Just on the banks of Ganga, I'll create cities where all gods and goddesses can live and have bath every day and have their regular routine as they have in the other loka, as they have in the Brahma loka. Brahma says, if that is the case, then I agree. Go ahead and do it. Then he comes and does tapasya towards Himachala, the Hima hills, Hema Parvata, the Himaraj, who is the father-in-law of Shiva. He does tapasya towards the Himaraja. Himaraja appears and asks, what do you want? I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. I want you to be the host for Mother Ganga. And you are the person in whom I can create a city for all the devatas. And only from you, the Ganga can flow. You are the only person who can be base. Ganga is the water energy of Brahma. She was there in his Kamandalu. I will describe the scene how the Ganga happened on the planet Earth. First, I'll tell the story. Then, we will see the deeper meaning of that metaphysical story. There was a king called Bhagirath. For some reason, his forefathers have been cursed by some rishi and they all died. They have been burnt, reduced to ashes. All their ghosts are living there, struggling, suffering. They are not liberated. So they beg Bhagirath to help him some way. Bhagirath decides, I have to do something and liberate. He starts meditating, doing penance, doing tapasya towards Brahma. Brahma appears and gives darshan. And he says, yes, I can send the Ganga to the planet Earth, no problem. But be very clear, can planet Earth hold the Ganga's speed? Can planet Earth sustain the force of Ganga? First, do something for that. Arrange for it. Then I will send the Ganga. Then again he starts doing penance, doing tapasya. After the tapasya, Shiva appears. Shiva asks, what do you want? Then Bhagirath says, now Brahma accepts to send the Ganga to planet Earth. But he says the whole planet Earth will be washed away. Planet Earth cannot withstand the speed of Ganga. Please do something. You have to protect us. You have to take care of us. Shiva says, all right, I will take care. Don't worry. Tell Brahma to send Ganga. I will take care. He gives the assurance. Then again he meditates towards the Brahma. Now Brahma appears and says, I am ready to send, but Devatas are not ready to depart with Ganga. Devatas wants Ganga to be there. Bhagirath asks, what for Devatas wants Ganga to be there? No, they have to take bath in Ganga every day. It is their life source. Ganga is not simple water, it is an energy. By bathing in that only every day they rejuvenate their body and mind, so that the erosion will not happen. So only you can be a strong stone on which Ganga can land. Then afterwards, it can flow towards the planet Earth. Please help me. You have to be the base. Then Himaraja says, how can I host her? She is the computer of my daughter. Actually, she is supposed to be, the Ganga is considered to be the feminine energy of Shiva. Yamaraja's daughter is Parvati. Parvati is the wife of Shiva. How can I host her? After all, she is my daughter's competitor. Of course, after all, this guy is not, he sees all the social things. Then Bhagirath does tapas towards Parvati. Mother appears and asks, what do you want? Then he says, Maz, I wanted Ganga to come to the planet Earth. I wanted your father to be a host. But he says Ganga is competitor of you. How can he host Ganga? She says, who said she is my competitor? I am she. She is me. After all, mother is enlightened. She is a being, goddess. She says, how can somebody be a competitor? I am Ganga. She gives a beautiful explanation. The metaphysical explanation you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled woman. She says she is the woman as feminine aspect of me. I am the mother aspect of her. Uma says she is my feminine aspect. She is my beloved aspect. I am the mother aspect. So she is not my competitor. She is not competing with me. She is complementing me. Then she goes and tells Yamaraja, host her. Yamaraja accepts that Yamaraja will host her. Then Bhagirath starts building the whole city throughout the route in which Ganga is supposed to travel. He meditates on every hill and takes permission. He prays to every hill. Every hill says, yes, I give the way for Ganga. So all the whole route is cleared. Then he goes and prays to Kalabhairava, who is the in charge of city Varanasi. Kalabhairava is the in charge of Varanasi city. He meditates towards Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava appears and says, what do you want? I wanted, please give us the way for Ganga. You should receive Ganga, give us the way. Kalabhairava says, surely I will give, don't worry. But this is such a holy city. Tell Ganga to do a production of the city and go. Do a production of the city and go. He says, yes, I will surely tell Ganga. And Ganga accepts that. Kalabhairava's behind, and she takes the U-turn, means the Uttaravagini. She is called Uttaravagini in Kasi. Usually Ganga goes only towards the ocean. Suddenly she takes a turn. There is no hill that you should understand. There is no hill on which she hits and turns. Here she hits a hill and takes turn. In the Himalayas, the Uttarashi. But in the Kashi, there is no hill. And just sand meadows. And she takes a turn and goes. Then when all the arrangements are ready, then he meditates towards the Brahma. Suddenly, Brahma comes up with the next trouble, next problem. You meditated and propitiated all the devatas except Vishnu. Now, you have to do something to Vishnu. Only then I can send Ganga. Then he started meditating towards Vishnu. He prayed the Vishnu, did tapasya. Vishnu appeared. What do you want? I wanted the Ganga to come down to the planet Earth. Unless you agree, unless you give blessings, it will not be possible. Please bless me. Krishna says, all right. I bless you. Ganga will come to the planet Earth. She She will come just out of my feet. And he blesses. The Ganga will come out of his feet. Then he says a beautiful one more word. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumaya, means the universal consciousness. Whatever water comes out of their feet will be Ganga. Whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, whomsoever has realized me, from their feet, whatever water comes out will be Ganga. From this word only the tradition of Pada Puja starts. Pada Puja of enlightened masters starts from this tradition. Vishnu says, whomsoever has realized the Vishnumayam Jagat, Sarvam Vishnumayam Jagat, from their feet Ganga will flow. From their feet Ganga will flow. Then, now he again meditates towards Brahma. Brahma appears with all his glory and compassion, blesses the Bhagirada. Then he prays to Ganga Ma. Then he does tapasya towards Ganga Ma, meditates and invites the Ganga Mother. Ganga with all compassion, not only compassion, the wild energy. She just comes out of the Brahma's Kamandalu. With all the power, she straight away started moving towards the planet Earth. The moment she came out of the Kamandalu and started moving the planet towards the planet Earth, all the 14 worlds are shaken. All the Devatas, all the Rishis, all the Munis simply escaped from their planet Earth and ran away because they got frightened. The Pralaya is going to happen. Means the end of the world has come. Such a power, they simply ran away from their world. They escaped. And appears Shiva. Shiva beautifully appears and puts his head into Ganga. She straight away lands into Shiva's head, into the matted lock. The next thing, she gets locked in the hair itself. She is black. Here, Bhagirava is sitting, waiting for Ganga for one kalpa. What has happened? You are receiving the call, she has started already, but she has not landed. Already she has started, but she has not landed here. What happened? What happened in the way? Again he meditates towards Shiva. Shiva appears and says, yes, she's there in my head. Now what do you want me to do? Bhagirava says, please just send her a little bit. Don't hold the whole thing. Then Shiva says, oh, is it so? Alright, then just, he moves one hair. Just he does. Only one hair moves. And from the one hair gap, just Ganga comes out and lands on the Himalayas and comes, that is the river which is flowing throughout this planet Earth. And that is the perennial source. That is the Ganga. By flowing through this way, she fills the ocean. Understand? The story says the ocean itself is son of Ganga. Varuna Raj is son of Ganga Mata. Water is supplied to the ocean by Ganga. That is the story. Originally there was no ocean. There was no water on the planet Earth. It is through Ganga first water came to the planet Earth. And because of Ganga flowing continuously, all the oceans are created. It is from Ganga, original water source started. Then she goes and merges into the Samudra, Samudra Raj, the son of Ganga Mata. And she lives here as a energy, as an embodiment of energy, blessing the people, giving them the outwardly things and the inwardly spiritual bliss. She is Iga Bara Suga Dayi. She gives everything of the outer world and everything of the inner world. Now we understand the whole story of Ganga from the dimension of a spiritual enlightenment. Actually, the whole story is metaphysical expression of Bhagirata's enlightenment. The whole story is the metaphysical expression of Bhagirata's enlightenment. First thing, Bhagirata is tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. That is the elders who are not liberated, who are still there hanging around him. He is continuously tortured by the past samskaras, engrams. So he does tapasya towards the creator of the whole universe. Continuously meditates. He wants the knowledge, the energy to be flooded on him so that all the engrams will be washed away. All the engrams will be destroyed. One more important one, that Ganga came, she washed all the ashes of Bhagirata's forefathers and liberated all of them and gave ultimate enlightenment to Bhagirata, and she is here, liberating the people. So he's meditating towards the Creator, the divine energy, so that the energy can be flooded on him. The Shakti can happen to him. All the engrams will be washed away. He will be liberated, enlightened. The first darshan of Creator is what I call first experience, Satori. Understand, why do you think Brahma is described with 4 heads? Don't think 4 heads are there. He can see complete 360 degree. The first experience is what is described as Brahma. The man who gets the experience of seeing complete 360 degree is what we call Brahman. He has achieved Brahma. He has achieved the Brahman consciousness. Whosoever gets the experience of seeing this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree achieves the Brahman consciousness. Bhagirata achieves Satori, first experience, glimpse. Then the Brahman says, enlightenment can happen to you, but be very clear. Will your body stand? Prepare your body and mind. Will it be able to stand, sustain? Prepare it. Then it will happen forever. Prepare yourself. Create the maturity so that the energy can be with you forever. Then Bhagirata starts his tapas. Bhagirata starts his tapas. All the energy centers is awakening and preparing all the energy centers to receive the energy and to sustain it, to radiate it. If you don't prepare the planet Earth and call the Ganga, it will not be blessing, it will be a curse. It will destroy the planet Earth and the other worlds. So unless you prepare your whole body mind, enlightenment cannot happen. You need complete preparation. Satori can happen. You need complete preparation. Now he meditates towards the Guru who will guide, who will hold the energy and give you how much you wanted. He is the Shiva. He meditates on the Guru, Shiva, and asks, Master, when I have the experience, see my maturity and take care of me. Let me grow with maturity and energy. Just take care. How much I mature, that much supply the energy. Please let you be the safety valve. Let you be the dam. Then appears Guru. Says, I'll take care. Don't worry. Then, once everything is ready, he has to prepare the base for the energy to land. Is Anandaganda Chakra. Anandaganda is the base on which directly Ganga can land. Ganga can descend. So he creates all the 7 cities, 7 chakras. He clears the roots, opens all the chakras, makes himself mature. So that when energy descends on him, when enlightenment happens on him, it can stay on him and help the whole world. It will be a blessing for him and the whole world. He continues to do tapasya. He propitiates all the devatas, means the devatas who are residing in every chakra. Then comes Kalabhairava, in charge of Varanasi, Swadhisthana chakra. And he asks, please give me the way for Ganga. Kalabhairava says, surely I'll give, but tell her she should go round. She should be around me. She should be in me. That is why Swadhisthana, energy is installed in Swadhisthana. Energy is installed in Swadhisthana. It is Swadhisthana where the self is established. Himalayas is Anandaganda. Varanasi is Swadhisthana, where the energy is installed, where the whole energy takes a turn. Where whole energy takes U-turn. He propitiates all the devatas, prepares the whole thing. Then he intensely starts meditating, calls the Ganga. So Brahma blesses, Vishnu blesses, Ganga has come out of the Kamandalu, straight away she is landing, but still enlightenment has not happened. Ganga has lived there, but she has not landed here. Whatever can be done, all the tapas is done. Everything is done. Whatever meditations can be done, whatever tapas can be done, whatever study can be done, everything is done. Enough. Now Ganga is not happening. He just relaxes, dropping all the efforts. Enough now. Nothing can be done. What to do? Nothing can be done. So when he relaxes, surrenders at the feet of Guru, the Lord Shiva, out of his grace and compassion, he moves one hair. Then lands Ganga in Anandaganda Chakra to flood the whole world with a spiritual energy and runs to all over the world, not only to Ganga Sagar, to Yole. And moves all over the world, and blessing the whole world, giving the Igasva and Parasuga. Not only washing the engrams of Bhagirata, blessing the whole planet Earth, whole universe, by radiating the divine energy, by radiating the spiritual energy, by radiating Ananda Shakti. So the whole story is metaphysical representation of Bhagirata's enlightenment. So, Jnana Ganga is here. Just learn how to fall into it. The Ganga, which has destroyed the engrams of Bhagirata and liberated Bhagirata and liberating the whole humanity, that Jnana Ganga, let it Ananda Shakti, the Ananda Shakti, which has liberated Bhagirata, which has liberated the whole humanity, which is liberating millions of seekers. The Guru's grace, the Ananda Shakti, let it liberate all of you. Let it flow
and all of love. Let it be in all of you. Let it purify all of you. Let it radiate in all your beings. Let you all become channels of Ananda Ganga. Let you all become Ananda Shakti.
Please understand one thing. This is the largest deity. It is not just a river. It is energized water body. So it becomes a Vigraha, deity. Be in the space of completion. Whatever incompletion comes up, complete with it.
नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य आखि पाखि दातार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य आखि पाखि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे
Maybe at least last 20,000 years, people have come for knowledge, to learn about life. That's why this river is more a river of life for the whole India. If I were to equate Himalayas as a brain of India, Bharat, the Ganga is a heart, blood flow of the Bharat. The very breathing space of Ganga. Such a beautiful space.
Sound which you are listening is the anchored sound of Ganga. And there is chanting. Go ahead.
Every enlightened master, when he dies, his body is dropped in Ganga. Understand? His body is dropped in Ganga. Just by 10-15 minutes of chanting some holy word or a good peaceful word, chanting some peaceful word, the quality of water changes. Water proves just 5 minutes. This guy sits and chants the word peace, happiness, immediately the quality of water changes. Understand, in this Ganges, every day millions of people stand and pray. Not one or two, not even lakh, millions. Millions stand and pray. And I can say, how many thousands of enlightened masters' body has been put in the Ganges, I don't know. That is why this whole river is energy. It is not just, please understand, Ganges is not totality of drop of waters. Ganges is not totality of water drops. It has got its own identity, its own independent intelligence. First understand, it responds. It responds. You will see how it responds. Ganges, Ganga river has got its own independent, intelligent identity. So do not think it is just a river.
जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे.
Goddess of the rishis and to the Himalayas to apologize any mistakes knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously done to them and not keeping the vows. If you have done something knowingly or unknowingly, request them, sincerely pray to them to apologize you and forgive you. Then we will offer our Arati to Ganga. Just close your eyes for a few minutes. and pray intensely, connecting with them and requesting to apologize and forgive if you have done something knowingly or unknowingly. You can please have the little Ganges and sprinkle on yourself, and ceremonially you purify, asking the apology and paying your respects to Ganga and Himalayas.
नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे। मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे। त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे। त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे। काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार।
This is where I can lie down. And Shiva gave food and medicine. Let's see the Shiva who gave food and medicine. बोलो गंगा माता के, बोलो वैदीश्वर के।
नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य आहि पाहि दातार।
महाराज के। You don't need to cook or do anything inside Haridwar, and after the Haridwar, till Gangotri, you don't need to cook or do anything. Just Puksha, that's enough. Haridwar is the heart of the Ganges, where she lands the plains first. Actually, Uttarakasi is the place where she receives the name Ganges. Haridwar is the place her volume is sizable, and she is completely integrated. She has got the many jatas, Mandagini, Bhagirathi, Alaknanda, all of them unite. There are Pancha Prayags. Prayaga means where two main streams join. Karana Prayag, Nanda Prayag, Shiva Vishnu Prayag, Rudra Prayag, Deva Prayag. In 5 places, 5 streams join, and all of them land in Haridwar. Brahmagunda, they call it Brahmagunda. That's a spot where all these masters sat and energized. About Ganga, I should say a few words. See, in the ancient time, the rishis wanted to give something to the planet Earth, solid, which will radiate energy forever. Forever it should radiate energy. They try to create temples. But also, if somebody breaks, nothing can be done. The energy is destroyed. They try to energize the Agni. If you see the Jwalamukhi temples, have you heard of Jwalamukhi temples? North India, there is the Jwalamukhi temples. The fire will be there. They try to energize the fire. But also, if it is put out, the energy is disturbed. They tried all the other methods. Finally, only these 3 you can energize. Water, fire and ether, fire and earth. Other 2 you can't relate. These 3 only human beings can relate. So finally they decided, let us energize a whole river, so that the energy will be available to the planet Earth forever. So 3 group of enlightened masters sat in the Ganga, one group in Gangotri, another group in Brahmagunda, Haridwar, third group in Ganga Sagar. It is after all the river is completely connected. You understand? It is connected. So this all the 3 groups went into Samadhi at a time and brought the energy like a lightning to the river. The whole river got energized. If you read the book Messages from Water, then you will understand. There is a beautiful research done with water. One doctor, he collected a glass of water, and he started repeating the thoughts and creating the waves of love and peace towards that water. After a few days, he freezed that water and started looking through microscope. Then they took some pictures. Then, same way, another glass of water, same quality water. He started using the word war, terrorism, anger. Then he reads that water also on Sa. You will be shocked to see the photographs. The love and peace that looks like a diamond, that photograph. And the war and anger that looks like a diamond. Not one, hundreds of researches. You don't know the power of words. Through this research they prove water directly responds to your thoughts. Your thoughts can be stored and radiated by water. The same philosophy of Rishis have done. Rishis just energize the whole Ganga. An ordinary doctor chanting 10 minutes love and peace can create so much of vibration means. Hundreds of enlightened masters just bump, exploding energy. What will happen to that river? And still now, millions of people every day stand in the river and say prayers. Not one or two, millions of people. Only in Varanasi, 3 lakh is floating population. Every day, average 3 lakh people take bath in Varanasi ghats. That's the statistics. Average 3 lakh people every day take bath in Varanasi ghat. If you see from the Gangotri to Ganga Sagar, it's millions. Millions of people say prayers. Stand in the Ganga and say prayers. The whole, all these positive thoughts energize the whole river. Again and again and again. That is why they say Ganga is Papa Harini, Sarvadosha Nivarani. All our sins will just destroyed. That's a beautiful incident which you all should know about it. British people, when they come from England, they bring water from England to Calcutta by ship. Whenever they come within 20 days, the water will get spoiled. The last few days they will suffer for water. But whenever they go from Calcutta, they will carry Ganges water only. It will never spoil till they reach England. Not only that, even after 2-3 months it will not get spoiled. Then they started doing research. How can it be possible? When you go to the country, water gets spoiled. Water is spoiled. When we come back from the country, water is not spoiling. And they are surprised. How can this be? Then they started doing research. Finally they say, after research, Ganga water has got a beautiful quality of purifying itself by itself. If you drop iron piece inside the Ganga, it will simply melt and disappear. No other water can melt in no other water iron will dissolve. You can try an experiment. Take a bottle of Ganga water tomorrow when you go, keep it in your house, put a small coin or something. Within 2-3 months it will dissolve and disappear. Actually, I was shocked. How can something disappear in water? And if that happens, it's acid. How can it be healthy for drinking? It is neither acid, good drinking water, such wonderful good drinking water, healthy drinking water, but dissolves anything. If the dead bodies are put in the Ganga, bones will just disappear. Bones will just dissolve. You will be surprised. No other water can dissolve the bones. In no other water, bones dissolve. In Ganga, totally dissolves. Every day at least 2,000 to 3,000 dead bodies are thrown in Ganga. Throughout the Ganga, 2,000 to 3,000 dead bodies. The number which I am giving is without money. The sadhus, once they die, their bodies will be directly put in the Ganga. For the sake of crocodiles and there's one more thing, Nagara. They call it Nagara. It is a vehicle of Ganga, like a shark. It's an Indian shark. Alligator. Alright. Vehicle of Ganga. That's a vehicle of Ganga Devi, alligators. So for that, food for alligators. They directly put the body in the Ganga, and after burning, putting the ashes, that is millions, I don't know how many millions, just From all over India, anybody dies, someone person will bring the ash within 13 days and put it in Ganga. I don't know how many millions of people ashes put in the Ganga. If you say body, full body, at least thousands every day. But still it retains its purity. To purify the river. So it has to be rejuvenated now. That's the reason Masters entered. They say Tirthe Kurandi Tirtina. To make the Tirtha as a Tirtha, they enter into Tirtha.
Ganga Mata. She is the embodiment of ultimate sacrifice, super-determinism, everything. Like Swami said, the largest worshipped deity in Hinduism is Devi Ganga. Everyday ritual for 10,000 years, unbroken ritual. Actually, in the temple, right, we maintain something called maniyam. Maniyam means like accounts of like what kind of rituals are being offered, and like every day, like let's say it's sort of a checklist, right? So just to maintain account of every day how many was the Naivedyam, that what was the Naivedyam, and all of these rituals. It's called money, right? So for Ganga, worship of Devi Ganga, Ganga is has the oldest recorded maniyam available. Swami beautifully tells its unbroken worship starts from Bhagiratha's time, even before Ramayana, thousands of years before Ramayana. From that time till now, Devi Ganga's worship is unstopped. Even as in the modern history, right? The way Devi Ganga's Ganga Arati is has the earliest recorded maniyam. So it's a very beautiful tradition, and she's the largest worship deity. Actually, whenever Swamiji talks about Devi Ganga, it's and how many of you, any of you here have had the opportunity to attend Varanasi or Haridwar Inner Awakenings with Swamiji? If you have been to any of these places, you would have definitely had a visit to Ganga, because whenever Swamiji goes to Varanasi, Haridwar, and Harkipori, near that whole region, Swamiji always goes to the Ganga, has the darshan of Devi Ganga, and it's just a theme to see when Swamiji sits. It's like the whole nature just comes to get Swamiji's blessings, and it's a very beautiful thing, sight to behold. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of the forms of Paramashiva in which he manifested Ganga onto planet Earth. From the heavens, Ganga descends on Paramashiva's head with all her might, force, everything. And from there, from Shankara's head onto planet Earth. This happening, descent of Devi Ganga, represents super-determinism, represents the ultimate will persistence. And for all of us today, through the darshan of Devi Ganga, we are all going to be receiving initiation to manifest the state, that super determinism, all of us are going to be receiving. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera very soon? We'll all be receiving the darshan, and we're now going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan. I request all the participants that are here, Ma Alice Wong, Ma Soumya, Ma Saroj, Ma Esther, I request all of you to please come on the camera and settle down. If any of your friends and family members are not here yet, please give them a call. Let them know that the darshan will start soon and have them join in. The story of Bhagiratha, can you imagine? Like, first he has to worship Ganga, then Ganga tells, okay, go and ask Brahma. Brahma comes and Brahma says, okay, I'll release. Then after that, he will tell, no, you have to get the permission of Vishnu. Then he goes to Vishnu. And then after that, that is why when Pada Pujas, the first, this thing starts with Mahavishnu. First, Ganga goes, washes his feet. And there's a very beautiful story, like Swamiji was narrating in detail, right? And then after he goes to Vishnu, next Vishnu will say, no, now you have to go and get the blessings. Only Shiva can help you with it. So you have to ask Shiva. And it goes all over and then it comes back finally. Each one, Bhagiratha has to do penance for thousands of years. It is just the whole happening, the descent of Devi Ganga is the story, is that of will persistence. Tremendous will persistence. That is the story of Devi Ganga's descent. How Devi Ganga has manifested on planet Earth. Today, when all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Devi Ganga, Ganga Dharamurti, the form of Paramashiva through which Paramashiva releases Ganga onto planet Earth, we're all going to be receiving this very darshan. So I'm going to request all the participants, every one of you, please take a few minutes and please make sure that you are inviting any of your friends and family members that are not here. And if People should not miss the darshan, so please make sure you invite them. I request all the participants to please take a few minutes, come on the camera, and beginning from now, the digital securities will be moving you all to all those who are not in the camera out of the meeting. So please make sure for you to not miss the darshan and enjoy, have a seamless experience of the darshan. Please make sure that all of you are having, all of you are here. Technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Ma Virupaksha and all the participants. If you're all able to hear us clearly, please let us know in the chat. Nithyananda, Ma Bhovati Ramrup, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Abha, Ma. Okay, yeah. Now is the sound better? If you're all able to hear us, please let us know in the chat. The apologies for the technical glitch. Some of you had an echo, I think. Yes. Okay, great. So I was just sharing about how Devi Ganga's descent on planet Earth, the way how she lands on planet Earth, it just embodies super-determinism, will persistence of Bhagirath that got Devi Ganga to planet Earth. What did you all understand as super-determinism? Today we're all going to be receiving the initiation on super-determinism. So all the participants that are here, do not miss today's initiation is very important. If all your friends and family members, anyone that are there, please make sure you call them and you invite them for today's program, because today's darshan is very powerful. Make sure you're please make sure you're bringing them. And now listen carefully. Anytime you want to understand about super-determinism, right? What is will persistence? The part of you, like Swamiji said, your ability to understand that your consciousness and that consciousness is supreme. From that understanding, making the decisions, the consciousness has the ability, the individual free will, and it has the ability to manifest any reality that it wants. With that understanding, when you start making the decisions, you start manifesting super-determinism.
How many of you understood this term, super-determinism? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? What exactly does this term, super-determinism, even mean? Take a few minutes and please post it now. What is this super-determinism? Is it just stronger will persistence, or is there something more? What is the difference, like between you making just a declaration or you having a desire or a will to super-determinism? Swamiji clearly said, life is neither predetermined nor is it free will. It is not even just God's will. Life is super-determinism. What does this super-determinism actually mean? Can I request all of you to please post? See, listen carefully to this. Super-determinism means the subjective experience that you have about you. See, the subjective experience that you have about the subject. In that core of you, cognizing that you are Paramashiva, and by that cognition impacting the subjective experience about the object and impacting the reality is super-determinism. For example, how you are viewing life, how you cognize life, situations in your life, and how things are occurring to you. Right now, you either feel, oh, this is all result of my action, or you feel this is predetermined, my fate, what I can do, or you feel this is someone else's responsibility. Someday, everything will become all right. None of these are complete cognitions, and because they are not complete cognitions, they cause delusion in us. Listen, subjective experience, the experience, the cognitions, the subjective experience you have about you, the subjective experience you have about the object. In both of these, cognizing that I am Paramashiva, subjective experience means what is the experience you have. See, objective experience is usually defined as the experience of the facts, like things as it is. Subjective experience is where your opinions may vary, the cognitions, the experience you have about that might be different. That subjective experience, shift that with the cognition that I am Paramashiva in two things. One, the subjective experience about you, and from that subjective experience about you as Paramashiva, cognizing the world, and from that cognition, impacting the objective reality and the objective experience and the object is super-determinism. How many of you are understanding? When you sit, manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Like a simple example, the objective experience, normally it is okay. Let's say you're having coconut in your hand and you're having the cognition. Normally you will feel like, oh, without me moving, it is not going to fall. So this is going to be the cognition normally. But once you're initiated by Swamiji, you know, because the subjective experience of you're centered on I am Paramashiva because my Guru Swamiji has initiated me. So I am Paramashiva, and from that I am connecting to the object, which is that matter that you're having in your hand, and you declare move. And by impacting it with your super determinism, the cognition that you are Paramashiva, impacting the object, that is super determinism. This is precisely what you can do with your life. Whether it is your aging problem, or it's a relationship problem, or it is that you are stuck in your debts, or the career you're looking for is not happening, your son is not listening to you, whatever. Understand, this Bhagirath, all he had was that super determinism. It was neither free will. It's not that moment he wanted, he got Ganga. It was not predetermined. Even much before, Bhagirath's ancestors were waiting for Bhagirath to get Ganga down. But even though it was to be coming, it did not happen. It's not even God's will. Even after Brahma blessed for Ganga to come, so many yugas, Bhagirath had to wait doing tapas. It is super determinism. Understand? When you declare in the core of me, who I cognize as me, in that core, cognizing you as Paramashiva and cognizing life as Paramashiva and understanding that the one that is inside and outside and as God and as Guru, all these four, the source is the same. And from that cognition, operating is super determinism. See, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, if you leave it unattended, it grows into becoming that samshaya rakshasa, becomes life doubt, life hatred, life denial. Then from that LDHD, even if that does not stop, then it becomes GDHD, God doubt, God hatred, God denial. And even that, if you leave it unattended, it becomes GDHD2, which is Guru doubt, Guru hatred, Guru denial. Understand? Only by cognizing that I am Paramashiva. Swamiji has told I am Paramashiva. Right now I'm declaring with my super determinism, let the Samshaya, Rakshasa, Nashana happen. Let these doubts get destroyed in me. Then very powerfully, auspiciousness will start flooding, overflowing through. How many of you want to experience this as a reality? Marwa is asking, how many years did Bhagirath do tapas for? He did for a few thousands of years. He's actually doing it for a few yugas. And actually, when you listen to the story, you will also realize how many yawns together they would have lived if one person has to sit and do tapas so much. So, he did for thousands of years.
Every principle that you read in Hinduism, the grand narrative of Hinduism, if you just understand each powerful cognition, today morning, from morning till now, the kind of principles that Swamiji has gifted to all of us. Think about it, right? To understand about, normally when whatever we think, even for us to achieve something, we look for motivation, we look for inspiration from outside. And, now with these social media platforms, it's the 1 minute inspirational or motivational videos are even more on the rise, right? People look for it. But whatever you can get can only be an intellectual, temporary brain candy type of an idea, which is why people again and again tend to go back. But every principle that Swamiji has revealed to us all from morning till now, he has given us the experience, the most powerful science for you to make this as your experience.